Hi everybody, I'm DB Trio, but you can call me Nick, and today we're continuing our adventure in the Outer Worlds. Last time we finished up with our quests in Monarch, the extremely inhospitable banned planet. Banned by the board, I should say. And now we're back on Terra 2 in Byzantium, in the rich part of Byzantium. Well, all of Byzantium is rich. In the affluent city of Byzantium, doing quests for all the rich snobs who happen to be living in Halcyon. Last time I ended a bit abruptly. Since then, I'm back on the ship because I want to change out my companions, and I also did a little bit of upkeep. Essentially just transferring the armor pieces that I've saved up into this locker. So now I have a locker for mods, a locker for armor, my spare armor, and a locker for weapons, which is my upstairs one in my room. I think I'm going to exchange Parvati for Nokia, because she's very good in terms of stealth, mostly because of her perk ability to reduce the radius of footstep sounds. I believe our main quest is to investigate the chairman's office in the whatchamacallit district, Acropolis district, because I believe the chairman, whose name escapes me, is Chairman Rockwell, has been keeping Minister Clark, the Earth Minister, under house arrest, and we're supposed to investigate that due to corruption and such that is ruining the Halcyon system. But I suppose first, before we do that, before we go diving in, here's a side quest for the audition at a movie place here in Byzantium. I forgot how long this elevator is.
Baker's Choice Zero G Brew, an ale that's good for the downstairs.
I'm afraid I can't come down here.
And there's also Ellie's quest of going to the insurance office to cash in on Ellie's supposed death. Random bit cartridges on the floor.
For all auditions, please use the elevator on the left.
Alright. Let's see what this audition has to offer us.
My cousin's in pictures. That business makes piracy look civil.
Maybe I should have actually taken Parvati here. That's fine. I don't know, she would have loved to see all of this. God damn it. If only there's a way to more usefully call companions from the ship, or switch out companions while out in the field, rather than having to go back to the ship to do it. Oh, fuck life, dude.
For all auditions, please use the elevator on the left.
Trademark Odeon Pictures.
Nice and easy.
Great! You made it! Listen, I know you're expecting a script, but you're the real deal. Just go in there and do what feels natural.
What's that supposed to mean?
No, don't question yourself. Just feel the scene and go with it. I got a feeling you'll know what to do. We gave the other actors real weapons to keep things
good.
authentic. And because Josh is paying to see their logo on the big screen.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Don't think, kid. Just act. Now go in there, find your mark, and show us what you got.
No, from Maverick, you call these crates? We need at least twice as many and grungy as you can get. This is supposed to be an authentic space adventure, and real space adventures have crates. Next time I see the set, it better have loads and loads of fucking crates, or you are fucking fired.
Well. Here to stop us at last, Captain Steele? You're too late. All of this settlement CNP Hungry Time food pills, same nutritional value, but now with added filler, are ours. With their patented stomach stuffing effects and baseline vitamin content, we will be nigh unstoppable.
Joke's on you, idiot. These crates are just decoys. I have my, no, whatever.
They are? What an unexpected twist. You may have fooled me for now, but not for long.
Can I shoot someone? Wait, are we the good guys or the bad guys? Doesn't matter. I want to shoot someone.
Yeah, same.
Do you remember the last time we faced each other? The Battle of Axajax, staring one another down across the void of space while flaming debris fell like rain around us.
Things you described are scientifically impossible. I don't think this is an intelligence time. I wonder what other stats I would need for a different response.
What indeed? I had you surrounded and outgunned, but you overcame my superior numbers with tactical thinking and a Hammersmith limited edition grenade launcher.
Ooh, limited edition grenade launcher.
I've been waiting for 5 years now, and at last my day for vengeance has come.
Am I wearing what armor am I wearing? Because I should have that. Intimidate should be good. Armor. I didn't bring any of my intimidation people. Sure, why not?
Well, all.
Can I?
Do you remember? I had you surrounded.
You ran like a coward then. You'll run now if you know it's good for you.
I just got chills. But still, you'll not stop me now. I have this whole port wired with sub-micro energon transistors. Once we're away, I'll activate the gamma particulate field and the quantaponic chain reaction will turn this whole place into vaporized plasma.
Most of those words were made up. The ones that are real don't work like that. Also, if I have anything to say about it.
Oh, but there's nothing you can do. I hope you've paid your burial fees and signed your personal death and dismemberment waivers because this is the end for you.
Rehearsal's over. Let's see you try.
Line. Never mind, I think that's scene. To the break room, everyone. I need my Moab fizzy tea.
Cut! That was fantastic. With actors like you, who needs writers? Let's take 5.
Talk to Maverick.
There's my star. Walk and talk with me.
Nice background set. You do have a plasma color gold, correct? Yep. Take those though.
That was brilliant stuff. Do you write your own material?
I was just going with the corniest line I could pick. Too Raptidon shit acid.
Amazing. Just firm up that jawline, and you'll be a triple threat. I'm gonna have to fire the writing staff. What do those anemic fuckwits know about dialogue anyway? I'm thinking a whole new script. More pirates, bigger explosions, you flicking a Stogie Slim into a barrel of gasoline. Marketing says that kind of action sells tickets. Here,
Well, they're not wrong.
This is for your work today. I'll be in touch once we get that script.
Ah, nice. Anything interesting? Board reputation increased. Board is now agreeable. A bit anticlimactic. I was expecting to actually fire these guns, but I guess I didn't choose that route. I chose it just to be like this corny kind of actor thing. I thought it'd be funny. Don't have anything to say, huh?
Rizzo's lemon.
I think we can both agree that Maverick Johnson is the finest director in Halcyon.
Alright, to the insurance agency.
My dear fellow,
Wait. Oh, never mind.
That episode from a few weeks ago. Oh, was supposed.
The sole letter in this mailbox is addressed to the Greater Halcyon Insurance Group's satellite office in Fallbrook on the planet Monarch.
Something on your...
Okay, I guess I'm going back to Fallbrook for that.
Cleo's metal.
Broadcast modern spacer. Well. There we go. I was looking for a little more action from those two side quests, but whatever. Let's just sneak our way into the headquarters office. I don't know what HHC stands for. Halcyon Head something.
You ever get the urge to just hawk one on the floor?
No. I don't fancy this kind of tile, though. It's very gaudy.
Welcome to the official headquarters of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Board. Today's greeting is brought to you by Auntie Cleo, a subsidiary of Colway Pharmaceuticals.
Of course it is. Where am I going? Looks like there's really only one way to go.
State your business. Please step away. This entry is for high priority HHC business only.
I should probably act like I belong here, so I shouldn't question, like, what's through here.
Huh. I didn't realize we were still using those iridescent stickers. But this looks right. I'll just need you to register your weapons with a revised request to carry 32B form. Each weapon will need a separate form.
Ooh. That's ridiculous.
It's procedure. Now, let's see. Damn it. When did I run out of forms?
How about you say some about Trilla and let me through? Oh, what a shame.
You don't have to be sarcastic about it.
Oh, what a shame.
Look, you don't have time to wait on new forms, and I can't afford the citations for impeding HAC business. So I'm going to save us both some trouble and waive your forms. Just know there are a bunch of guards upstairs, and they're all high on dervish mist and low on patience. So try anything funny, and they'll paint the walls with your guts.
Fair enough, I suppose. You know, this is all wasted ad time. They could put like an ad screen into the elevators and said like, this elevator ride is brought to you by Quackity Quack Quack. Carbonical Plat. Just figure out 100, huh?
I understand you're Maverick Johnston's new star. Well done.
Thanks. What exactly do you do here?
Personal assistant to Adjutant Akande and Chairman Rockwell. I'm also responsible for organizing the adjutant's stationery, which is more of a hobby.
Exciting.
The art of arranging stationery is a never-ending source of joy and satisfaction.
I can tell
Will
from
there be anything else?
from how you are. Anyway.
Excuse me, just a moment. I beg your pardon, Minister Clark's former office is currently closed to solicitors.
Just mind the architecture, you should get back to your desk. I saw someone eyeing your stationery.
What? Oh dear. Thank you for reminding me. I can't stand the thought of someone else's hands touching my custom letterheads.
Need to get in so I can close the door. Alright. Anything around here? This is very convenient that the wall is just broken through. I don't know what saw me, huh?
You could dismantle a single room of this place, sell the materials, and feed everyone on Monarch for a month.
Yeah, probably. Steel broken snow globe. He won't mind. Sure, he's got like millions of bits. A lot of pipe patches. You priority message. Chairman, the rough cut of the presentation is prepared to play. The PR department has a lot of work to do, but we covered the basics. Halcyon is on the brink of starvation. The board scientists are working on a solution. Workers can look forward to the lifetime employment program for the chance to contribute. You'll see the current version when you print your key card for the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. And yes, before you ask, the dimethyl sulfoxide has been delivered there. It's waiting for your sign-off on the broad strokes, so I wanted to make sure you saw. Don't worry, I'll make sure it's properly edited. Before I do that, first of all, how long is it going to take to clear out an abandoned office? Toss Clark's belongs into the streets of Byzantium for all I care. He's not using them. Just get my office expansion done before I return. I'm tired of staring at that hole in the wall. And for law's sakes, do something about that doom and gloom presentation. We have the brightest minds in Halcyon working in our public relations department, and they make this announcement sound like a damn funeral elegy. We need something bright and cheerful. We need something that we can sell. Schedule my regular Wednesday masseuse. I made inquiry and can confirm we have plenty of food, real food, stored away from our inter-colony trade. Excuse me. The nutritional profile of food produced within Halcyon has continued to decline. Soon people are going to start feeling hungry no matter what they eat. Unfortunately, it's gotten too expensive to continue buying from even the closest colonies, but what we have will sustain Byzantium and a minimal workforce for the foreseeable future. Huh. Nutritional profile of food produced within Halcyon. I wonder really what this means. Like, I understand they're like, quote unquote, running out of food. But does this mean like the food producing isn't like actively making Halcyon colonists like isn't survive the amount of food that the Halcyon colonists are producing isn't like a sustainable diet? Or are they just making not enough food, is what I'm kind of wondering. The rest of the other 9 corporations are up in arms about their shares again. As head of UDL, you can overrule them easily, but I thought you should know they're at it again. Don't exactly. I'm not super into stocks and shareholders and stuff, so I know that's bad, but I don't really know why it's super bad. Message en route. Please allow between 3 and 9 months for your message to complete transit. Of course. Administration key card. Now.
Good afternoon. I'm Chairman Rockwell, and I'm here to address a serious issue facing us. As you all know, our colony has been successful beyond our wildest dreams. Unfortunately, we've recently discovered that our food supply will not be able to sustain Halcyon's population in the long term. Everyone will die. Everyone will slowly stop living from malnutrition. But we're doing it together, and that's what matters. I fucking swear, if someone doesn't give me something to read that will placate the masses soon, all of you will find yourselves violently unemployed. But I can assure you there's nothing to fear. We've got a solution. It's called the Lifetime Employment Program. We will freeze most of the colony to preserve resources, while the best and brightest of Byzantium continue living in prosperity.
Of course.
Look, you idiots! How many times do I have to tell you we can't say shit like that? Fire whoever wrote this!
He seems like a great
Halcyon's
guy.
brightest minds solve the problem of our nutritional shortage, the rest of the colony will be placed in suspended animation. Individuals will be revived on a rotating basis, so that every Halcyonite can be part of the important work of saving our colony. By testing paperweights. Sorry, couldn't resist. Let's go again. And someday, in the not-too-distant future when we've solved this crisis, we'll all be back together again working for the good of Halcyon. Until then, the board shall provide for the deserving just as it always has. So, obey your supervisors, take your vitamins, follow your corporate-mandated grooming rituals, and rest assured with the board on your side, there is nothing to worry about.
Well, that's very reassuring.
Guess the whole colony's up a creek. I thought it was just Monarch.
I don't know about you, but I'm all for living fast and dying young.
Yeah, that doesn't seem great. What's my objective now? Retrieve that. Anyway. See you boys later. The dimethyl sulfoxide is out that way, so I guess that's why the chairman needs whatever. I guess that's why the chairman needs all that dimethyl sulfoxide, is in order to keep the workforce going, to thaw them out. He needs the allow for those chemicals. I was not expecting this when entering the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. It's more like a manor than like an administrative building. Ah, that's what that was. Yeah, I expected as much. Oop. My society cigarettes. When I'm looking around.
I think I'm gonna start taking my lunches out in the city. That woman from downstairs is still in the cafeteria.
That scientist? The one who's been hounding the clerks? Ooh, gives me the shudders, too.
They're all pretty unpleasant. What do you think they actually do down there?
Best not to ask. Remember that one clerk, Emily? She found a badge one of them had dropped and went down to return it. Never saw her again.
I'm looking for specifically one of those badges just to hopefully gain access to those restricted areas. Employment rights. Under Basis Labor Statement Act, wages determined by merit of your work. Overtime may result in higher pay if the quality of said work is considered exemplary. Your employer has the right to dock your pay should you damage any facilities or equipment that is your responsibility. Not to your employers to avoid workplace hazards. And all that, yes. Humans are our fourth most important resource here at the Ministry. If you have a complaint about anything work-related, write about it here. Currently edit, taking action. Theodore Isaac keeps eating at my pearl berry lunches. I know that Sprat-Toothed Little Snot is the one doing it. I've seen him with cracker crumbs on his lips and pearl stains in his lab coat, working next to him and seeing him pick the remains of my lunch off his disgusting teeth makes me want to scream. There, I did it. I screamed a little. That felt good. I'm just going to sit in the kitchen and wait for him to do it again. I'll catch him in the act, and then I'll come back to write up another entry. I'm sure to be livid. I don't... What did that accomplish? What? Okay. So there's a feud going on. I don't know how that helps me in any way.
Hey, did Tillman get transferred or something?
That's right. You weren't here when it happened. Some UDL officers took him into custody.
Oh, law, what did they take him for?
UDL's been questioning anybody with possible connections to Phineas Wells. And, well, Tillman designed all those wanted posters.
So UDL's interrogating Tillman? Ugh, that's disgusting. Can't believe I had lunch with the guy.
Damn. He just created the wanted posters and he's like, you know. Being questioned.
Sorry, I shouldn't talk. Not without signing a waiver.
Their mistake.
Damn it.
I can take a hint.
Huh? Something's not right. I'm gonna go have a look.
No, don't have a look. God damn it. I was worried that it was the these clerks that
Stalking. And we're stalking.
that were the ones ratting me out.
No visitors allowed, citizen.
How embarrassing. I must have left it at home.
Sure.
Because it happens all the time, right?
Los Evas. Makes you wonder what kind of things the lab coats are about.
Yeah, whatever.
Not so fast. The Ministry of Accuracy and Morale is off limits to everyone without X-36 level clearance.
It's okay. I'm a doctor.
I don't care if you're a brain surgeon. If you don't work here, or for Chairman Rockwell himself, you're not getting in.
Worth a try. You'd be surprised how often that works.
Like I said, X-36 clearance only beyond this point.
Showing Chairman's guardhouse this for clearance. I don't think that's gonna work. So I'm not gonna try. These guys standing around creep me out.
Sorry, I'm kinda in the middle of something.
Science 40, you seem like a busy woman who knows about mitochondria, but I can take this conversation elsewhere if you're busy. Science 70. What's my current science at? 51. But with the right gear equipped. Actually, I don't know if I have a science helmet. I have medical, I have engineering, but no science, huh? Nope. She's turned back and now she's turning around.
Sorry.
You seem like a woman who knows about Sprat's mitochondria, but I can... yeah.
Oh. Oh. You know, I always have time for Sprat mitochondria, as well as charming men who can appreciate the finer points of cell biology.
How do you feel about mitosis and mitosis and meiosis, the contours of smooth endoplasmic reticula?
This is certainly a conversation worth continuing elsewhere, but I don't think I've seen you around, and I'm sure I'd remember you.
I'm new, and my paperwork hasn't come through yet.
In that case, I can get you into the lab. Consider it a favor you can repay later. Follow me.
Of course. It's more or less looking for a key card, but this works too.
Hold, I need a favor. Think you could let my friend through just this once? After all, you still owe me.
Fine. But I don't want to hear anything about the catch-up packet incident ever again. And he's on his own if he runs into the guards downstairs.
You're the best, Holt.
Of course. Is she just like going back upstairs? That's hilarious. Okay, so what's here? There's this room that I went in to check earlier, but nothing's really here other than like this magnum.
Ooh, what'd you find?
That's rifle 2.
I'll keep it down.
Security Blade Ultra. I don't think I have this. Perfect. Blah, blah, blah. EDL identity cartridge. Nothing to see here. Long elevators again. Very old style kind of elevators, in my opinion, for such a futuristic futuristic society type, or futuristic space type.
What's this I hear about you ordering more tests performed with sample 4157? That batch failed spectacularly.
I saw a variance in the results that we never accounted for, so I had the techs run the trial again. And the results were 0.003% different this time.
Do the words statistically insignificant mean anything to you?
Of course, but we're obligated to...
We're obligated to get a working formula before Akande has us all in tanks to help test the next batch of samples. Now get to work.
Giles Melinda. Testing sprats for something, huh? Y'all didn't see anything.
Let the record show that Subject 23K's cause of death is cerebral vascular incident brought about by a ruptured aneurysm.
That's an 86% failure rate for this batch. I think we can safely move on to the next.
And I had such high hopes for this one. Oh well, I suppose it could have been worse.
Yeah, they could have ended up like those poor bastards in containment.
Actually, remember, Ministry terminals are All subjects have perished after undergoing multiple hibernation cycles. Cranial hemorrhage after removal of hibernation chamber. So they're testing hibernation pods here, it seems. Just refresh that.
What a pleasant surprise. Thanks to you, Reginald, Philippa, and the rest are up to their old games of deception and seduction. But what are you doing here?
I need to inspect the dimethyl sulfoxide.
On the other side of the lab? Why, that requires a top-level clearance. After all, we're running low on the stuff. I really shouldn't be doing this, but you did help me out.
Oh,
Take this
that's
key
nice.
card. It'll get you into the hibernation lab where the remaining dimethyl sulfoxide is. If you're seen by any of the guards, however, I'm afraid I can't help. Good luck.
Of course. Farewell. Thank you. And those are his brats. I'm not expecting that to be so helpful. Tried replicating the work Dr. Wells initially did on the reviving formula, but his notes are basically unintelligible. This may take a few iterations. It's tolerable ethanol on a toaster dinner roll. Maybe it's toaster dinner roll. Machines left the instrument scraps in the kitchen. Okay, so Wells, that's why they need Wells so bad. That's why they need Phineas Wells so bad, is because he's the one with the de-thawing formula for colonists. It would be kind of interesting if you have multiple cartridges of the identification cartridges, if the hologram would like refresh, because essentially you plug in a second identity cartridge into the holographic projector thingy. Meantime, I shall be sneaky. Oh, what the shit, man.
Huh? What was that? Lawbreaker! I saw that! No visitors allowed, citizen.
Shade 1, Dr. Encut can vouch me. Doubt my storage while 3 spats hydrants.
Just don't.
You got it. I wasn't expecting them to. Turn that way. Frenzy test subjects, huh? Damn, not enough hack. Containment log. UDL security scooped up the subject at from various locations around Halcyon. None displayed any behavioral abnormalities or homicidal tendencies. We tested reviving formula number 132 on them, and they all began hyper-aggression. So that's a way to, I guess, thin out the guard population.
Something's not right.
Okay, so the scientists don't care, the guards do. Good note. Good to note.
I shipped with a merc who had a gun like yours, Nyoka. He polished it, sang to it, slept with it. Not like that, as far as I know.
Sounds like he had himself a discerning palate. Where are you going with this?
He couldn't hit the broadside of an assault cruiser, hence the tin cutter.
Wouldn't be the first man I met bearing compensation for his lack of skill.
Nah. This is a very open-ended kind of stealth section. Kind of reminds you of like a Hitman level, honestly. Where am I? What is this? Oh, that's nice. You can switch elevator directions mid. Mid-transit.
Looking good, soldier.
Thanks. Sure, ongoing, but so far we have little success adjusting the hibernation process to safely allow long-term subject story and revival. Short of a major breakthrough, we'll have to hope they have more success next door with the reviving formula.
What? What was that? Hey, no visitors.
Well, I could have avoided all that. Oh well, whatever. Reminds me of my hibernation suits when I... Super dioxide. Discontinued due to service. Formulation version. Discontinued due to severe adverse reactions. Warning, do not stare directly at its contents. This is where lab tech would be. Ooh, thank God that's one-way glass. Well, there's nothing else for me to interact with other than the terminal. Human testing is required, is a required step to any new product or process in order to ensure accuracy. Please be sure to document the results of all tests thoroughly to save the expense of additional trials. Live human trials. The addition of dimethyl sulfoxide to the current round of tests has resulted in some improvements. Subjects are showing improved circulation and increased neural activity. However, our formula is still missing something. We are still unable to fully revive subjects from long-term hibernation, and removing their supply of dimethyl sulfoxide results in their rather excruciating death. The problem is compounded when we consider reviving and freezing subjects multiple times over their lives. To make matters worse, we had a hard time securing additional dimethyl sulfoxide. We may have to make do with this batch. So for the journal. So question, will transferring this kill all of the subjects here? Warning, this procedure may involve invalidating experiments results and death of human test subjects. Sudden withdrawal from the methyl sulfoxide is highly lethal and results in the cancellation of any in-progress experiments. Oops. Let me look this up. Okay, so there, the thing that I was looking for was like if there's like a science way of improving the stuff. But no, there's no science way of getting out of this.
Nice and easy.
Straight through the exit.
If I never smell another Wrapped, it'll be too soon.
Weren't you a Sawbones? Figured you ought to smell worse.
Sure, but those things reek like bad cologne. It's different.
I'm with you there. At least humans have the courtesy to wait a while before their bodies start to stink.
Most of it.
Okay. From what I'm reading, it does affect the how much sulfur dioxide I stole there. It does affect the post game. About how many colonists Phineas is able to revive, but at the same time, I'm a bit too nice of a guy to try and to kill the people that the board has tested on. And my thinking is that even if we are able to...
Felix and the Vicar are arguing again.
If we're only able to revive a small portion of the colonists, then that might be enough to, like... be able to search for a better solution in order to wake up everybody, essentially. There's also the idea that for me, like as a player, I don't know like the Hope colonists at all, really. Yeah, I haven't had any like...
The ship used to be much quieter.
I don't have any memories of me interacting with the rest of the Hope colonists, so I, as a player, don't have a emotional enough connection to the rest of the hibernating Hope colonists in order for me to like side with them over the other hibernating subjects.
You don't think that's a problem? Whole ship's running on a computer's fancy. That'll make you nervous, Preacher?
No, Felix. The concept of a ship computer does not make me nervous. Are you scared of Ada?
I ain't scared of Ada.
Good. I'm glad we cleared that up.
It's just, she's a computer, Max. What happens when her equations tell her to cut off her oxygen? Or blast us all into space?
Felix, Ada is not sentient. She can't act out of a sense of malice. Where do you get these ideas?
I was watching true stories of mechanical murderers last night.
Where's the book in Snow Grove?
I find your purity refreshing.
I also know from the little spoiler log that this is like surprisingly close to the end of the game. Oh, here it is. I was not expecting it to be in Sam's room. So I'm gonna do some of the extra stuff.
If you don't mind my saying, Captain, you have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
No one ever looks quite the same in person as they do in my reports. And my reports of you have been exceptionally thorough. You've had quite a career.
I'm just getting started. It got your attention at least. You mean someone around the colony pretending to know what I'm doing? I think that's the most accurate one.
I think you're being modest. I've been keeping up with you ever since Emerald Vale. Now that was an interesting piece of work. A rundown backwater, barely worth the ink on a map. Until you showed up. You walked through Edgewater and in your wake transformed it from a loyal company town to a haven for dissidents. I'm actually a little impressed. All this happened because some mysterious stranger fell out of the sky.
I get you're unformed. Can we move this along? You almost sound like you improve. I didn't do any of this for you.
You have something I want. I'd like to negotiate.
You people need better security. Anyway, you could have lifted those chemicals. How'd you find my ship? She hasn't technically admitted to me, admitted to knowing that I have the chemicals, so outing myself like this seems like a bad idea.
There's exactly one vessel in all of Byzantium that looks like it dropped out of an Aetherwave drama. Phineas Wells is wanted by the board. I want to convince you to turn him in to us.
Say no more in, alright, convince me. Wanted for what exactly? The answer is no, we're done here, Ada. Wanted for what exactly?
He has a litany of charges against him. Vandalism, illegal experimentation, sedition. I could go on. Wells is a dangerous madman. His plan is going to endanger everyone in Halcyon. He's an obsessive psychopath. And he's using you. You're in contact with Wells. I want you to send us a tracing signal from his communication terminal.
You want me to sell him out? I never liked that guy anyway, not for free. The answer is no, we're done here, Ada. Hold on, I'm getting a lot of noise on this signal. Could you fuck off? I never call back.
Wells was our mistake. We failed to apprehend him for years. I'm asking you to help me correct that mistake. I'm sending you my access code. Contact me from Wells's terminal. When you're done, come speak to me in my office.
Adjutant Akande's call has been terminated. Will there be anything else, Captain?
Let's get out of here. Before I do that, let's go to the Groundbreaker.
We've arrived at the Groundbreaker.
Like I said, this is, kind of close to the conclusion of the game. Talk about what?
If we wanted the board's attention, we got options. Piracy, vandalism, maybe some light arson. We want to put some fear in the board, right? Get him scared of us.
Board's got plenty of reason to fear us. I'm trying to develop a working relationship with the board. Or they have the board respect, also their money.
I want to believe you, but the adjutant didn't seem too scared of us. You just got an audience with Sophia Conde. That's the adjutant to the chairman? You sure we should be trusting her?
Absolutely not. Probably not. There's a good chance she's using us.
If you think she's using us, why'd you give her the time of day?
Even if I have to kill her, I want her to recognize my face. Got a plan, Felix. Trust me on this one. Are you going somewhere with this?
You got some secret plan to double-cross the board? I knew it! Sorry, I probably shouldn't have said that out loud. I know we're freelancers and all. We take work where we can find it. But we gotta be vigilant, you know? This is how the board gets you. A job here, an errand there. Before you know it, you're calling him sir and ma'am.
When I occasionally assert out of you, I know what I'm doing, Felix.
Just trying to watch out for you, boss. I appreciate your time. Let's get back to it.
Sure. What else does the rest of my crew have to say about this stuff? Apparently nothing, because...
Remember, this is a common use area.
Hey, Cap.
Apparently nothing, because there's no one else here on the ship, huh? Where'd everybody go? Anyway.
Oh, Captain, you see those fine clothes Miss Jolliker made for me? I ain't never owned anything so fancy in my life.
We'll talk later.
Rizzo's knock you out bar.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt.
Rosanna.
You mind trying to have a moment here?
I'm looking for a guy named Rufus Trask. I'm told he lived around here. Are you Rosanna Trask?
Yeah, I was called that once upon a day. You need something?
I'm looking for a guy, yeah.
Rufus and I are no longer on speaking terms. I don't know where he is. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
So, Harms, if you know where Trask is, you want to tell me? Harlow sent me to find him. I'll be on my way. Harlow sent me to find him.
Oh, Mr. Harlow sent you, did he? In the business of hiring mercenaries, is he? I don't suppose you've got any evidence. That's Harlow's mark, no mistake. Guess he's not letting this one go. I don't want any manner of harm befalling Rufus. Not on my account.
If Trask puts up a fight, it won't be your fault. Not gonna lay a finger on Trask. What does Rufus guy do? No, I'm probably not gonna lay a finger on him.
We're not? Oh, right, yeah. We're non-violent sorts. Real diplomatic.
All right, you made your point. Rufus is hiding out in Emerald Vale. Got a few friends with him. That's as much as I know.
A few more questions. How much do you know about Harlow?
Precious little. He and Rufus worked together on the Groundbreaker some years back before he vanished. A few years later, Rufus gets a message from an old friend. Something about starting a revolution, something about getting rich. Abandoned his work and ran off that very day.
Sounds familiar, Felix.
He must have been recruiting, gathering up his band of revolutionaries.
Word of advice, kid? Anybody carrying on about a revolution just wants to sell you something. I don't know Harlow, never so much as bandied a word with the fellow. You're better off having this discussion with Rufus.
Harlow tells Trask betrayed him. Do you know anything about that?
Only that Rufus is in a bad way. He came to see me a little ways back. Said he had to go into hiding. Never asked why. He was here to collect his personals, complain about Harlow to me, and say goodbye. In that order.
He didn't tell you anything about Harlow?
No, and he was particular about that. Said I was better off not getting entangled in his mess. Little late for that, says I.
You and Trask split up?
That's right. Our marriage contract expired some months ago. And seeing how he's technically an outlaw, I wouldn't renew even if I wanted to.
That's all I want to know. I'll leave you be.
Appreciate it. No offense meant. Just been a long day is all.
Of course.
Rizzo's purple berry bunch, a fall sour candy shell around a sweet purple berry flavored scent.
I believe I hear Felix and Parvati discussing the latest Aetherwave serial.
Need to talk to Parvati, I guess.
Oh my gosh, Felix, you got to hear this. You remember that spin-off series about the mass marketeer? Halcyon Helen's coming on for a special romance arc! Ah! What if they hold hands?
That's the episode with Ruth Bellamy, right? Been meaning to catch that. Like what I did with the...
All right. She's on her way. How do I look?
Cleaner, maybe? You're okay. You look terrific.
Oh, my hands have finally stopped shaking. All right. Deep breath. Here I go.
Oh. Nice. Check in on the date. Guess the other crew members are just chilling out in their rooms.
Anyhow, so I told him, Dad, I'm a big girl now. I ain't need your help. I can do it on my lonesome.
What did he say to that?
Have at it then. And he handed me his favorite wrench, the one he used for the canner. He was probably half as tall as I was.
He didn't scold you for talking back to him?
Nah, he was never like that. I always thought it was funny when I get indignant about something. Then he'd watch me do whatever it was, make sure I didn't get hurt, but he'd never interfere. I learned a lot that way.
I wish I could have met him. Anyone who helped shape you must have been a special person.
Do I have to do anything here? Should leave the ship and let them enjoy their date together. Chat with Parvati on the ship. Hip. Hip.
Crew report. Nyoka is drunk. Surprise.
Cleaning done quiet is cleaning done well.
Like that Sam's here, like, trying to clean her up.
Okay, Captain, she's gone.
Did it go well? I want all the details before you say anything. I want to be clear, I'm done. Running around for you, something broke while you were busy.
I'm near about vibrating, I'm so excited. So she got here, and the first thing she said was, "Oh, you smell nice, like mock apples." And I was like, "Yeah, new soap." And then she just sort of touched my arm real gentle-like and called the cut of my outfit elegant. I couldn't hear the rest on account of my heart was beating so hard.
Aw.
Then I led her into the kitchen. I think she about cried when she saw the spread.
So you laid out the meal, brought you in, and started the music. I know I was there. Sure, you do this someplace more romantic, like the engine room.
She stood stock still and just said, "Oh, real soft." Oh, and let me tell you, I was sweating. And then she blinked and said, "Is that dustback casserole?" I told her how we got Mr. Raymond to bake it for us, so it was double authentic. Made by a real live monarchist?
Monarchist. Yeah, so the meal went well, the dessert too. I'm sure about that guy, glad the end result was good.
Well, we talked a bunch over dinner about the things we learned just through messages, stuff we repaired, how I taught her to salvage and she taught me to build. When I brung out the sweetheart cakes, June, she got a little teary, said she had a thing she needed to say. But I stopped her because I wanted to say it first. I never felt so bold, Captain.
Smooth, that's unusually forward for you.
One of us has got to be. We're both... June's so reserved and I'm so shy. I worried if I never said anything, nothing would ever get said, you know?
True.
I told her about how she made me feel. Bold like I acted. Strong. Smarter and kinder than I am on my lonesome. I listed all the things I liked about her. And then she pulled out a paper and read a speech.
Oh,
She
that's
talked about the things she admired
so
about me,
incredibly
like
awkward.
my cleverness and my humor and how it made her want to be more open.
What happened next? Don't leave me in suspense. Wait, she wrote a speech to declare her love.
She was worried she wouldn't get the words out right, especially after that message about Isabel. It's sweet. Anyhow, when she wrapped up, I asked her to be my girlfriend. And Captain, she said yes!
Huzzah! That's very sweet. Congratulations.
It's all on your account, you know. Imagine if you'd never taken me out of Edgewater. I'd have never met Junlei at all. I don't know nothing about the Vickers capital P plan, but you've sure changed my life.
Aw.
So, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna head to my cabin and happy scream into my pillow for like an hour.
How sweet. Enchanted evening perk. Food and drink effects last longer. Oh wow, lots of bits. Kind of pixelated. Photo was a gift from Junlei and to commemorate first date with Parvati. An inscription on the back to my wildflower. Thank you for the enchanting evening. Looking forward to many more. Alright, I'm getting tired of talking. Let's do this faction quest. Actually, I should have, while I'm here, I should have looked into getting a spacer's outfit.
Rizzo's Purple Berry Punch. You want a punch? We got a punch right here.
Ooh.
Sorry, I'm like half paying attention to something else. I guess maybe standard troop armor might work. I'm thinking about the... task that we were given. Was this make spacesuits won't travel?
Crew members Ellie and Max are engaged in a heated discussion in the kitchen.
HRS 1084. It's been a long time coming.
HRS-1084, Captain. It's emitting a very weak docking signal. I almost mislabeled it as normal etheric static. Welcome back, Captain. What part? Take care.
Okay.
Check battery levels before initiating an extended sanitization session.
Restricted access, huh? Shipping label, case one UDL concussive mines. Warranty is void on any and all donated mines regardless of cause. Disabling, destroying mines is fireable offense. Mines are not company authorized decoration, pets, supporting equipment. Pet. Chosen any remote explosive provider. So there's a lot of mines around here, huh?
A word of caution. Those automechanicals are likely to wake when we power the generator.
True.
If I still believed in the grand plan, a revelation like this would have seriously shaken my faith. Knowing you, I can only assume you have already begun formulating a plan to deal with this. So tell me.
Oh, is this about the, We're going to dig more into the issue and sort it all out. I don't know exactly what he's talking about. There could be a couple things.
Yes, of course. And when you do, you can count on me to back your play. Your instincts haven't failed us so far.
Thanks, Max.
Anything you'd like to discuss?
During that experience at the Hermit, you seem somewhat at odds with your mother.
I wouldn't say my parents disowned me, strictly speaking. But before they died, they accused me of thoughtlessly abandoning them. I couldn't understand it. I was only trying to make them proud by becoming a better vessel for the plan, to feel the joy they felt. I was so certain my potential was wasted as a laborer, and was willing to risk everything just to prove to them that they were wrong. I was lost, misguided.
Unable to access memory cartridge, terminal power below 5%. Okay, so a bunch of all mechanicals are going to come online when I restore the power to this station. Ow. Good, lots of sealed doors. Maybe I should have kept the mines here in that case. Because maybe the sealed doors, maybe the mines could have been helpful. Ow. In terms of helping deal with the robots. Spoon. Insurance situation active. There's an output. Air flushing toilet, see main log for details. Toilet in maintenance barrack does not flush. Sensor indicates ultraviolet gas is leaking from source shafts. I mean, override priority set to non-critical. And it does not utilize the ultraviolet gas tanks. Does not utilize sensor indicate. New laboratory scent. Air freshener is running low.
Oh, I see you have activated your holographic shroud, Captain. Excellent. Becoming indistinguishable from an authentic UDL trooper will prove advantageous to your current situation.
What's going on, Ada?
A UDL vessel has been tracking our position and just recently docked with the station. They are patching into the station's transmission lines now. I cannot stop.
I've been waiting for this day since we tagged your ship in Cascadia, Captain. Wait, who are you? No one told me we had security forces deployed on the station already.
My team has already handled the issues, soldier. Your squad can depart. Limited handled. Your team isn't cleared to dock the station. That's neat to know, soldier. Now depart before you reassign to sewage detail.
Roger that. Just as a precaution, I'm sure you won't mind if we turn on the station's security systems. Can't be too careful. We'd hate to leave this location undefended after a close call with outlaws.
I reactivated the all mechanicals. Your readouts must be on delay. You shouldn't even know about this station, soldier, let alone interface with it.
Shit. Thanks for the warning. Last thing I need is to get fined for overriding security on a restricted station. My team and I will just head out then.
The UDL gunship is undocking from the station. They appear to be departing into space.
That is rather impressive, Captain. Diplomacy at its finest.
Of course. What do you do? Per user Kimball, I'm okay, so there are no security routines. To redacted subject, you're currently am to redacted. Of course, morale low. I gave those PhD tanks of nuclear scrambling gas and no warm bodies to test it on. What do you think might happen? They can test on each other all they want, but no one lays a hand on my squad. I'm installing safeguards in case anyone challenges that decree. Kimball AI to Kimball AI. Once upon a time, there was a princess who trained to be a soldier. While the other princesses got jobs at canneries and counting houses, the soldier squinted down her sights at the firing range and made sure she hits the target every time. Then one day, a not very nice man offered her a job at an ivory tower far, far away from the kingdom. The princess could provide for her ailing father, her lovely child, and her goofball husband, but she would have to stay locked in the tower until the doctors could find a way out. Once she thought better of her choices, the princess applied for early dismissal, but no one listened. The end. I love you, Angelica. Maybe you can write me a better ending. Give your father a hug and tell him I'm sorry for missing another birthday. Weird question mark.
Keep a sharp eye out, Captain. One wrong step could incapacitate or kill.
Now you tell me after I just go into there. Use terminal security routines. Disengage the floor. Kimball came by asking if any of the docks came by and asked if any of the docks have been around. I told her what I know. It's been quiet, just as Alpha. She walked off with a spring in her step. Okay, weird. She then requisitioned a UDL Electro 43000 former checkpoint and a crate of concussion mines. Guess she didn't believe me. Is she preparing for war? She's acting like she knows something the rest of us don't. Seems especially uncomfortable around the docks. Interesting. Personal crew quarters.
2, 5, 4, 7. Grade rated contaminants.
Holding tank 001 log. Subject Dr. Charles McNulty. Is active, alive, unstable condition. Stasis saying active. Subject should not be revived until a method for stabilizing his condition can be found. Subject Dr. Clear Pencil. Alive, unstable condition. Subject's condition dire, making sure resuscitation. Is that the word? Resuscitation devices are in hand upon revival. Please hold on. Clear. We almost had it this time. I swear we'll bring you back with love. The rest of the doctors. Does your marker like change whenever I use the holo projector? No. Hmm. Refresh, and I'm gonna go back. Back down here. Dr. James Guthrie. Subject will need extensive nuclear sequencing for any chance of viable extraction. So sorry it ended up like this, James. We will come back for you all and fix this. I swear on it. Please forgive us. So the scientists were... So all of the scientists in this laboratory were like contracting a disease and hibernating themselves, I think. Or they were just like hibernating themselves for the fun of it. No, I think they probably were trying to avoid some deadly gas. Or not deadly gas, but like some deadly contagion. Terminal Charad E. It's been 1,217 days since last login. Modify system access protocols. Don't do that just yet. Hack 65, unlock personal quarters. Project summaries. Repress biological hibernation and assimilation strategies. From active team members. Those guys. Further, the chimeric sciences via targeted modification of human nucleon using strands obtained from Halcyon native fauna. From raptidons. Come to my attention that a culture of distrust has soured relations between HRS 1084's research staff and security personnel. Many of you have submitted requests for early dismissal. To the research staff, the importance of your work supersedes any interpersonal conflict. To our security personnel, there will be no early dismissal. You will also notice that your employment contract has no set end date. We can enjoy a discussion of morale and its impact on success metrics once the question of humanity's place in the Halcyon colony is answered. In the meantime, get back to work. Damn. We almost lost Charlie. It was a runway recruiting shift. Once it started, it kept going, spreading beyond the isolated tissue to full-blown systematic infiltration. He said it was like every organ was itchy. I told we'd ice him, freeze him until we could work out how to reverse what had gone wrong. Every time Laura walked by me, she rubbed my shoulder and asked me to take a different reading. They didn't need to. Every time Laura walked by me, she rubbed my shoulders and asked me to take a different reading. They didn't need to be taken. It was just to keep my mind occupied. She's been checking on me every hour since. We had to put Claire on ice today. She and the others drew straws. Claire lost. The change was slower this time. At first, the recurrence stayed within norm parameter, but then it spread again, just like with Charlie. Tomorrow, I'm reaching out to my handler directly. I need some answers. I wonder how Guthier's doing. I hear symphony music from under his door. This log is being entered by Dr. Fahil. I had prescribed Dr. Chantred enough sedatives to knock out a primal. Yesterday morning, Dr. Guthrie and I decided to draw straws, and I drew straws to decide which one of us would be the next test subject. He pulled a short scroll, no new developments. After all of our sacrifices, it still feels we're miles away from a breakthrough. Eva hasn't forgiven herself for the losses. Maybe sometime away from HR 1084 will clear her mind. The board confirmed receipt of my report and transmitted our recall notes. We're waiting transport. I wish we could take some time away from this project to clear our heads, but we're not even close to that point. Simulation strategies. So this was like early biological or hibernation testing, I guess. Is anyone listening to this frequency? Who is this? Lead project on 1084. I wanted. Station 1084, you have orders to maintain wireless silence until a mission end state is achieved. Executive override password. Added that word. What can I do for you, Doctor? Word tells me they would deliver my queries about our transcription problem on the Cornelius Vanderbilt. Where are we with that? I'm afraid I can't provide an update status at this time, Doctor. The assault cruiser should have arrived on Earth by now. My query was addressed to the Chemical Research Department at George D. Hevesi University in Budapest. My associates will reach out once we have an update. When? Aren't you in contact with the assault character? What happened out there? 610 misuse of this channel is a fireable offense, as is abusing your executive override. Save in case of emergency. And this is a case of emergency. Oh, damn. I can read that. Yeah. I don't know if that says anything of importance. Crew quarters, passway, hibernation chamber, generator room. Transfer process successfully completed. Work contractor report to Sublight HQ to collect your cut.
Sublight will be well pleased that you've claimed the station for them. Myself, I'll be fine leaving this place. Chartrand. Sounds awfully familiar. That was the scientist from Cascadia, right?
I guess. Again, it's hard for me to... truthfully remember all of the people that are mentioned in logs. Closing down, transport vessel has been dispatched. The delivery of upgrading the sensitive material containment rating of this asset, which means to leave with company-breaded consumables, but all personal effects must be left behind. Do not interfere with the tanks. A cleanup crew will dispose of all exhausted assets in time. Anyone who requires ethical correction therapy can speak to a Spacer's Care Approval and alienist. James is gone, and he never said goodbye. I keep telling myself that he wanted me to remember him as he was outside of the tank, or maybe he was just bad at goodbyes. When I saw what was left of him, I wanted to airlock everyone who let it happen. You could have said something, James. We were never short in time. Nothing's keeping me here now. Bits aren't worth it. I've got to transfer. I get the impression I'm not the only one. Kimball thinks there will be trouble once the docks run out of warm bodies. If James was around, I know he'd set her straight. Now that he's gone, maybe I could use some convincing too. She showed up next to my bunk last night, said if anything happened to her, her password was her daughter's name. Hope it never comes to that. There are a couple ways I could have approached this, I guess. This was cafeteria. That's a closed door. Actually get back there. Okay, I guess that's it.
Captain, if you're looking for crew members Ellie or Felix, they're sharing a drink upstairs.
You ever notice how our crew's a lot like that crime family from the Mass Market?
Oh, that's right. I've heard that conversation.
Remember the youngest daughter who always...
Back to the groundbreaker.
The groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
I just fast travel to there. I mean, I can fast travel to the promenade at least. Yeah. Okay, now that's the this is the engine.
Dr. Fenhill, I hope you've reconsidered my offer to stay on full-time. My crew are never short on dents and bruises.
I'm trying to live a more balanced life. Gun in one hand, scalpel in the other.
I already knew it'd be easier to teach an automech heart surgery than to change your mind. Fair travels, Ellie.
Is that even possible? It seem a little clumsy by nature.
They're risky, but the odds are still a little better than waiting for certain death.
We don't see a lot of competent surgeons on Groundbreaker. Dr. Fenhill is my on-again, off-again freelancer. I take it she'll be joining your crew full-time?
I don't like to put a label on things. Let's keep it casual.
If you ever decide to settle down, there's a home for you on Groundbreaker.
I want to talk more about a relationship with Parvati, but nah. That's pretty cute too. Anyway. Jesus Christ, son.
Finally, a base of our own. Soon we'll have eyes on every corner of the system. Well done, Captain.
You'll also find some mechanic salvage awaiting new owners. The base had scientists in suspension tanks. Some might still be active.
I heard about that. While my lawyers scratch their heads wondering how we deal with human salvage, I'm leaving the researchers in hibernation. Aside from the automated security, did you meet any resistance at the station?
UDL gunship buzzed the station, but I convinced them to back off.
I knew it. They've been shadowing us since Monarch, maybe even longer. I've been less than honest with you. Your assignments weren't strictly about the salvage business. You might have figured that out already.
Rare gas in a lab that tested it on people? Couldn't have been a coincidence.
You have an eye for patterns. Good. We need more contractors like you. After the Monarch job, I started connecting the dots. I didn't like the picture. Then what we found at Station 1084 confirmed my fears. You and I have stumbled onto something big. Something none of us were meant to know.
Bad news, I take it. Truth about the Helen Tilburns. You have my interest, now you have my attention. Bad news, I take it.
Maybe the worst. Ask yourself why a skeleton crew was studying that Alta Vitae gas in secret. Ask yourself why stockpiles were hidden on a planet full of monsters.
Maybe they were just hiding expensive research from parts like sublights. A bit too confrontational for my taste. Or I guess accusatory.
Before we go any further, I want you to keep an open mind. Can you do that for me, Captain?
Guess that depends on what we're talking about.
You call that an open mind? All right, here goes. Aliens. I'm talking about aliens. They're the ones responsible for the deaths at 1084, and who knows what else. We have to put a stop to it.
Aliens. Aliens. Aliens? Really? Say nothing. This is certainly a dialogue, dialogue choice moment.
Hear me out. I'm saying it's aliens. I'm not asking you to like it. I'm not even asking you to believe it. but I need to act on this threat to the colony, and I can't do it alone.
Captain, in my humble assessment, Ms. Hagen is insane.
Well, at least she doesn't expect us to believe it.
The crew is skeptical. That's good. I don't want you walking into the unknown with blindfolds on. I assume you have questions?
A few. Skip the part where I get paid. I don't care what hallucinogens you're on.
If we're gonna see this through, I'll need your trust and commitment. Now's the time for setting doubts aside.
When you say aliens, what are we talking about here?
Conspiracy. One carried out with the help of human collaborators, assuming they haven't all been replaced. This is an invasion of our very cells. That damned gas is mixing our nucleon with halcyon biology to twist us, change us, make us more like those monsters on Monarch.
I joined Sublight so I could do crimes not save humanity. Only green bastards must pay. I haven't seen any evidence of aliens. I thought they were just more or less testing the gas on humans.
No kidding. That's how they want it. When I lined up the evidence in my spreadsheet, there was only one possible conclusion looking back at me. This is my data talking, not my anxiety or lack of sleep.
Sure. How do you know I'm not an alien spy on a mission to silence you?
Sharing my findings took a calculated risk. If you were a spy, I doubt you'd even realize it. Only your cells would know.
Well, that's comforting.
Probably nothing to worry about, as long as you don't start growing tentacles or slowing down time.
Ooh. Ooh, about that. Ooh. Ooh.
If you don't believe me, go pay a visit to the puppet master who's working against her own kind. Dr. Chartrand is the crooked psychopath behind the gas experiments. She sold out her species, and I need you to put a bullet through her skull.
Sounds messy, but I'll take the job. Murder isn't covered under my contract employment agreement. Why does Dr. Chartrand need to die?
She's a research scientist and a damn good one. Before UDL poached her, she engineered a 0.2% increase in cystipig juiciness.
0.2.
Now she's doing the same thing with humanity. Her fingerprints were all over Station 1084. You saw what she did to her team.
Your concern for the fate of our species is admirable. When did Sublight get so principled?
It's cute that you'd think that about me. I just want to add savior of humanity to my resume. I've got ambitions outside of this office, you know. Besides, this way Sublight gets first dibs on alien salvage.
Okay. Unless I passage didn't seem that evil.
Do you usually come across innocent people trapped in suspension tanks? Because some of us would call that excessive.
I mean...
Remember, the tanks were just the shit she left behind. Just imagine the experiments she carted off to her next lab.
Where does Chartrand fit into your alien conspiracy theory?
We're far beyond theories. Chartrand's logs, the gas, the suspension tanks, how much proof do you need? Wake up, Captain. An invasion needs collaborators working from the shadows. She has access to the board, unlimited funds, and a colony full of sheep.
Murder isn't covered under my contractor employment agreement. I'm interested to see where this goes, so I'm not going to say that.
This keycard will get you through the front door of her Byzantium estate. Don't ask how I got it. You might not like the answer.
Of course.
By now, the other side knows what you're doing. Don't trust anything Chartrand says. She's compromised down to the bone.
Is that the woman who was yelling at me about... who's yelling at me in the last part about being like a miscreant or whatever? The person who I get shotgunning in the face. Anyway.
Some crew members are causing a disturbance on the ship.
You're adjusting before you pull. You're anticipating it.
Of course I'm anticipating it. What if I shoot a friend on accident?
I've already seen this cutscene.
Control here, Parvati, not the gun. Don't let a hunk of metal.
Anyway, to Fallbrook.
We're now in orbit above Fallbrook, Captain.
What is my reputation among most agreeable? I think he was friendly and everybody else is, excuse me, revering. I remember walking into the insurance. Apparently it's my house, question mark. I remember walking into the insurance agency here. This one.
Looks like the place. I see you're still in one piece. However, you never know when that could change. Consider our accidentally torn into tiny fragments coverage. Note that all of your fragments must be recovered and must be smaller than a standard bit cartridge for the payouts to kick in.
Why is your office in Monarch?
We're not on Monarch. For all practical and tax-related purposes, this office is an official enclave of Byzantium.
Why?
Legally speaking, corporations are not allowed to operate on Monarch. But financially speaking, there are certain costs to running a business from within Byzantium's walls. So while our official address is in the city, and while our office here is technically an extension of that address, we found it more expedient to conduct our key operations here. So we can... what's the phrase? Pass savings to the consumer, of course.
Of course. You say so.
Oh, it's certainly not about what I say. That's all down to our legal team and our CFO.
I need to change the beneficiary on Marilyn Fenhill's life insurance policy.
I remember that one. That's the young socialite who broke her neck, right?
Of course, no one remembers me for the marauders I've killed or the bits I've stolen. Typical.
That claim was airtight. Our best investigators couldn't find an exclusion for that one.
Let's stay on topic. I just want to change the beneficiary. What else can you tell me?
Are you serious?
Well, we interviewed the parents extensively. They had plenty of awkward childhood stories that illustrated their daughter's clumsiness and capriciousness.
Hey, those are entirely made up.
Furthermore, the claim spurred a whole line of fashion-related policies. It's become a very lucrative market.
My claim's for, So how would I amend that claim?
You can't, of course. Only Miss Fenhill can assign her beneficiaries. And she's dead. If we let every friend, relative, and acquaintance change a policy like that, people would do it all the time. Imagine the paperwork.
Of course. Okay, but how would I change it?
Oh, you mean hypothetically? Well, hypothetically, you'd access the terminal in the back room that contains data on all our policies. And you'd, theoretically, add the beneficiary of your choice. But you wouldn't actually do that, of course. That would be fraud.
Of course. Do this or you'll be filing your own claim. Marilyn Fenhill isn't dead. Forget it. I don't want to pay the bits.
Please. My policy only covers paper cuts and wrist strain. Very well. I'll do it. But then you've got to go. Confrontations like this will raise my premiums. I'll need the name of the new beneficiary.
Ellie Fenhill?
If you say so. The payouts will flow exclusively into the new account at the start of the month. I hope Ms. Fenhill enjoys her newfound prosperity.
Of course. That's all for now.
Captain, got a minute?
Take this outside for a second.
You really did it. Give these payouts a few years and I'll be rolling in it.
How do you feel? If that's all you wanted, you could have just stayed in Byzantium. How does it feel?
I've never been prouder to stand back and watch someone else work. I'm just glad my folks aren't gonna live off that awful story they made up. Maybe now they'll have to go back to real jobs.
Catch Chase Ellie, what are you going to do with all these bits? Good for you. I'm glad you got what you wanted. As high-minded as ever, I see.
Maybe as line holders or warm bodies?
Those are real jobs?
Oh, sure. You've got to wait in line for just about anything in Byzantium. And not everyone has the time or inclination to do it themselves.
Jesus.
As for warm bodies, some companies like to keep extra workers on site to look more productive.
And they just do nothing?
Oh no, there's lots of paper shuffling and pen clicking that goes on. The really good ones know how to leave sticky notes in just the right places. See, this is why I had to get out of Byzantium. Not sure what comes next for me, though. I've never been much of a planner.
So we have to figure things out as you go. Why not? How do I feel about this? This is just a weird, you gotta plan ahead at some point. I believe planning ahead is kind of good. I believe, like, why not just questioning who she is, like, as a person. Some people just aren't forward thinkers. I think it's better to plan ahead at some point.
You talk like someone who likes lists. Maybe you haven't noticed, but you can't even count on a bribe making it into the right pocket. What's the point of planning for anything around here?
Is that kind of thinking that's running this place into the crapper? Forget it. I guess there isn't one. Is it that kind of thinking that's running this place into the crapper? I thought it was just like greed. General greed.
Hate to say it, but Halcyon's already there. Anyway, enough of that. You did a job for me, so here's your fee.
Appreciate it, but I didn't do this for the money.
Don't make it weird. Even you've got to be in it for the money now and then. Why else would you go through all this trouble?
You know, my friend Ellie, that's what friends do. We're crewmates. That means looking out for each other. I've got my reasons. Ellie's definitely a very distant person. So I think friends would be trying to say that she's my friend might be taking it a bit too far.
I always thought it meant we get used to the smell of each other's dirty socks. But you really do see a rosier version of things, huh?
I'm a doer, not a talker. Let's just leave it at that. Friendship is important. What else are we fighting for, if not the people we care about? Very often we're part of a team. We can't make it out here alone.
Well, I've got a few years of experience that would suggest differently. Still, maybe you've got a point. Maybe it's good to watch someone's back now and then so that one day they watch yours. So, you just keep the money. One of us has to look out for your interests.
Wouldn't want to be indebted to me, huh?
It's nothing personal. It's just the closest thing I've got to a code. Anyway, enough of the touchy-feelies, huh?
Let's get a move on. this one. At least beyond gain beyond the grave perk. Cost of bribes minus 50%. Damn, that could have been useful for a few things. But whatever. It's a very specific perk that she has. Yep.
Some crew members are causing a disturbance on the ship.
I definitely won that round.
You always seem to, huh?
That's because I'm usually right.
Next time I work the scorecard.
Guess they're competing,
Captain, I wish to offer my commendations for convincing the UDL's gunship to leave HRS-1084. I did not favor the idea of being stripped and sold for parts.
You're welcome.
What part?
Wish there was some more about,
We are now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
more from Ada talking about her old, Ada talking about her relationship with, the former, Alex Hawthorne. I guess Captain Hawthorne.
Wow, nice work.
Never been here. Pre-sliced bread. It's just a random warehouse. Okay. Up that way. How do I get up that way?
Here they come!
That's the last of him.
These guys aren't gonna have anything of note.
Here we go!
Cave. I have a hatchet. Who knows? North Gulch. Outlaws and Trask, huh?
I don't know who you are or why you're prowling around here, but I'm willing to make a guess. You're one of Harlow's gun hands, ain't you? He sent you after me.
You're right. Harlow said you betrayed him. What makes you think I work for Harlow? Rev told me where to find you. You think I work for Harlow?
You just stumbled into a camp full of armed strangers because you wanted directions. How much is Harlow paying you?
I'm doing this as a favor.
A favor, huh? Let me guess. He promised you some reward in the brave new world that was to come. Said he'd make you his lieutenant if you crossed me off. Thing is, you and I are at an impasse. Harlow wants me dead, and I've got no intention of dying.
Why did you betray Harlow? Harlow wants your proof. Wants your ring as proof of his death. That's all I'm after. Why did you betray Harlow?
How do I know that I can trust you?
What's the worst that could happen? Harlow sends a stranger with a gun after you. If I want to kill you, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Yeah, guess that's a fair point. Listen, I don't know what lies Harlow's dripped down your ear, but you'd be a fool to trust him. I never betrayed Harlow. Harlow betrayed all of us. The board's got him in their pocket, been paying him off for years. All that palaver about revolutions? It's a lie.
You're a real piece of work, Trask. Not just a turncoat, but a liar, too.
Go piss up a rope, kid. I've got nothing to prove to you. That's the whole truth. Harlow's just another board asset. A two-bit mercenary wearing a dissident's clothes.
You're asking me to take your word, show me some evidence. I'm not going to kill you, but I am going to ask you for your ring. Show me some evidence.
Yeah, I've got proof. There's always a paper trail when the board's involved. I chanced upon some correspondence between Harlow and his employer. I don't know that it makes a difference. What was I to do with that evidence? Bring it in front of the board? There's no authority in Halcyon willing to take Harlow to task.
Yeah, there it is. You're looking at him.
Huh. You ain't like other board agents I heard about. You got a functioning spine. You want to confront Harlow yourself? Be my guest.
That's the first time a temperament option has ever appeared in a dialogue option.
Back in the middle of the base, there's an old vent in a utility corridor. I stashed my evidence in that vent.
Why would the board buy off Harlow? What was Harlow doing for the board? Alright, fair enough.
Board-sanctioned piracy. Harlow went after the ships the board wanted destroyed, capturing anybody the board wanted captured. If we captured you, we'd ransom you. Harlow liked to do the job himself. Gather up the captives on his own ship, vanish for a couple of days. Only that's not what happened. Harlow's been selling his captives off to the board. I don't know where they ended up. Re-education, Tartarus, maybe worse.
Why would the board buy off Harlow?
Because he's for sale. Anything the board can buy, the board will buy, and that includes loyalty. Harlow was a charismatic bastard, and he was ruthless. With Harlow in their pocket, the board had an informant, a pirate, a smuggler, and a gang leader all rolled up into one odious excuse for a human being. Sounds like a deal to me.
Alright, I've heard enough.
Take it you've made up your mind.
I'm not going to kill you, but I am going to ask you for your ring.
You gonna tell Harlow I'm dead? May as well. I'm never going back to that life again. Here, take the ring. And for what it's worth, my gratitude.
Take care.
Clyde Harlow, agent of the board. Yeah, that sounds even more insane out loud than it did in my head. Then again, Trask knew he was a dead man. Could have been trying to shift the blame.
Trask said, yeah, evidence. Believe him. I know the whole thing sounds suspicious. It's a very much a he said, she said kind of thing until I find some evidence.
I can't imagine Clyde working for the board. But we owe it to ourselves to find out. Trask said he stashed the evidence in a vent back at the base. We should go take a look.
Agreed.
Captain, if you're looking for crew members... Ellen or Felix, they're sharing a drink upstairs.
Give me a second. There are expansion passes, but I don't believe they're included on the Game Pass version of the game. Unfortunately, it's not on sale. The Xbox Game Pass isn't on sale. Hmm. Trask's evidence. Here we are. Very extensive base. We each received detailed payments made to C. Harlow on behalf of the board for freelancing services, including the names of several freighters targeted by Harlow's crew, their manifests, and the sum value of all the cargo delivered to board authorities.
We need to have a word with Clyde.
What do you think about this evidence?
Looks like Trask was telling the truth. It's all there. Receipts for services rendered, payments, records, ship manifests. Clyde was a pirate for hire, and the board was paying him off. In typical board fashion, they left a trail of receipts behind. Ain't that just ironic?
I don't like being lied to. Can't blame him for making a living. Strictly speaking, irony is the opposite of what you expect.
Yeah, you and me both. Clyde owes us some answers. Something about this don't add up. And I mean to find out why.
Oh, that's right. I'm looking at the Game Pass version just because, like, I am interested in the DLC. I'm not as interested in, like, paying for it. Not as interested in paying for it. Just for a few more extra hours of content. The thing with, like, the Xbox Game Pass is that there's the Xbox Game Pass and then there's the PC Game Pass. That always, like, confuses me whenever I look at their plans.
What's the word?
The deed is done. Trask is dead. Trask had a lot to say about you, Harlow.
So it is. Thus ends Rufus Trask. Once a sensible man, by and by a fool, presently a corpse. I hope you never have to discover what it is like, Captain. The relief one feels when a mutiny comes to an end.
Trask had some things to say about you. And I've got my own misgivings.
Trask told me you've been working for the board. Never mind that, Felix. Trask was telling a tale to save his own skin.
That's a damning accusation. Am I right to presume you have some evidence on hand?
Trask gave me his word. I'm inclined to believe him. You've been bought off. I got the receipts.
Those papers don't prove a thing. We've all done business with the board. They own the whole damn colony. Trask put you up to this. That miserable wretch. He's trying to undermine everything I stand for.
When we met, you told me Trask was an informant for the board. You were lying.
You've got a lot of nerve calling me a liar to my face.
Nah, this guy's kind of an asshole. Come on, Harlow. Why would Trask rat you out to your own employers?
How should I know? What the hell do I care? Trask was a traitor. I didn't ask you to understand his motives. I asked you to cross him off.
Clyde, look me in the eye and tell me it's not true. Tell me, and I'll believe you.
Don't talk to me like I'm some common criminal, Felix. You're the one on trial, not me. I don't know what kind of poison that snake dripped in your ear, but as far as I'm concerned, you've been compromised.
Here they come! Can we do that again?
Well, that just happened. Oh, Marlowe. You didn't deserve to die. That's right. Sell off my junk.
Huh? What was that?
Oh, that's right.
It's a bus! Put him in the dirt! Let him have it! One down!
Guess these guys didn't get the memo, huh? Hey, Volkner. Oops, didn't mean to actually take that.
Clyde's got himself a cozy little outfit, huh?
Should we knock before we barge in? Or are we foregoing politeness today?
Against the odds, the Unreliable takes flight.
A reminder to all crew members, there is only one toilet on the ship.
This is definitely not how I imagined it'd end. The void's black, water's wet, and Clyde hated the board. That's something I just knew. Now? I don't know. I don't know what to think.
You're going to have to come to terms with that. You never really know what someone's what's going on in someone's skull.
No. I guess you really don't. I've just got a lot on my mind right now. This is a lot to take in. I always looked up to Clyde. The thought that he could be an agent of the board is just abhorrent to me.
Listen, here's not to look up to anyone. I can understand why you feel like he betrayed you.
Yeah, he did. And I'm not sure how I'm gonna get over that.
Give it time. It'll pass. Give it time.
I hope so. I don't see this one passing anytime soon. You've given me a lot to think about. I'm gonna be mulling over this whole mess for a couple of days. I don't know what I believe anymore. Maybe it's better that way. Thanks for your time, boss.
No problem. Is that the end of Felix's quest line? Self-governed perk. Boost armor damage plus 50%. What was that quest called? World friendships due. Okay, so there's no like I was wondering if there was like a continuation if I just decided to keep quiet about not confront Harlow about his dealings with the board. But it doesn't look like it. There was a chance for Felix to join Harlow's crew though. Harlow's emblem. Oh, there's the framed picture. Sometimes, like, I guess if I... No, because I didn't get the incense jar. Sometimes, like, these crew items that I receive from quests don't actually get taken out of my inventory. So they just remain kind of stuck in my quest items tab. A few more things I need. Armored headpiece for the flying sets, Ion-class Marauder, and Spacer. What do I have in terms of Marauder armor? Anti-riot gear? No, that's not right. Okay, so I have if you read the description of the armor, it says like, you know, this is Marauder armor. This is a Marauder helmet. An outfit typically worn by spacers. It's like iconoclast. Fortunately, I don't know what a spacer's helmet looks like. Protect your eyesight. Lightweight spacer's helm. No, not the Monarch, Tier 2.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Does Sam have a... Starcross Troopers, Little Crusade. Okay.
I've always loved.
Let's see here. In terms of clothing. Marauder.
Oh, how grotesque! I always suspected the dramas did no justice to real marauders. Their armor is so much more hideous in person. 2 outfits remain. I can't wait to see what you'll bring me. Something shocking, I hope.
Okay, which one was Iconoclast?
Goodness, look at those atrocious contours. The sheer brutality of its design offends the senses and shocks the mind into a state of palpable excitement. I adore it! 1 outfit left. Do hurry, my dear. The bird of inspiration is about to take flight.
Listen, I'm just doing this for the money, alright? Which one was the Spacers one?
Like a star, darling. Square your shoulders. Hand on your hip. Eyebrow cocked. Yes. Perfect. My heart is all aflutter. Yes, that's it. I have it. I know exactly what we're doing. Brace yourself, my dear. We're going to call this style Barbarian Chic. The saucy confidence of a spacer. The raw contempt of an iconoclast. The brutish musk of a marauder. And the pièce de résistance. Monster leather.
Okay.
1 part Mantiqueen chitin, 3 parts hide from a raptidon's flank, and let's say, 8 strips of primal leather. No!
We're gonna have to hunt these all. I was expecting a simple modeling
We're
job.
revolutionizing the fashion of Byzantium. Our work is anything but simple.
The war better be worth the risk.
We're artists. If we're not willing to risk our lives for the sake of art, we should get out of the business. Get this done for me, And I'll have you strutting about in a Jolicoeur original. You will be the envy of Byzantium.
All right, if you say so. This one, and I guess damage to creatures, huh? On second thought, there is a quest here, the last quest. Dr. Chartrand's home.
This reminds me of... Oh, never mind.
Parents' house. The storyline of this quest is so ridiculous that I have to expect it to be true. I have to expect it to be like, you know, the conspiracy of like aliens trying to invade the Halcyon colonies to be true. Cascadia compromised. I received a message that an unauthorized user was looking through the files on my Cascadia terminal. Maybe some marauders with two firing brain cells, maybe not. I hope whoever understands that the sacrifice made on Monarch and HRS 1084 serve a higher purpose. One day, when all of us have attained a new state of being, humanity may forgive my sins. Wait, hang on. What does this say? Could HRS 1084 be jeopardized? Well, if the project is under attack, it falls to me to defend it. There are too few of us left. My worst suspicions are confirmed. HRS 1084 was ransacked. Who knows what became of the suspension tanks? My team, as usual, my handlers on the board are no help. Until I deliver results they can replicate, package, and disperse to the general population, they desire only silence and obedience from the likes of me. Doubtless there is a connection to be drawn to the hooligan to access my Monarch notes. To be drawn from the hooligan to access my Monarch notes. The project demands that I protect every research access with my life. Now the time has come to fulfill that promise. Another relocation. Circumstances were highly optimal at the primary and secondary labs. Political instability pulled Cascadia out from under me, and some combination of cabin fever and paranoia soured HRS 1084. Perhaps my home in steadfast Byzantium will offer the retreat I need, though I miss working alongside colleagues. I know that I hardly deserve the ones I so enjoyed, the ones I lost. The work continues in isolation and loneliness, perhaps as it should. First extraterrestrials. Ever since our species became aware of itself, we imposed our superiority on the worlds we touched. Colonialism worked for a time, but our oldest trick didn't work in Halcyon, did it? Now we are the ones who must bow to a force greater than ourselves. We are the ones who must adapt. Update. Wine makes me too introspective. Perhaps I'll balance it out with vodka. Unsealed something. Let's see what's up with this doctor.
That's top-of-the-line equipment. Better than most hospitals, even.
There's a lot of bots in there.
That's far enough. What are you doing here? How did you even get inside?
Lila Hagen has sent me to kill you. I'm the one asking the questions. Your alien mind tricks won't fool me. Let's skip the talk and get to the good part.
You're in my house, and I'm not fucking around. Start talking.
That's a blood lit off on your alien conspiracy. I hate negotiating.
If anyone ever tries to off me, I hope they do it with the same professional courtesy.
Hagen? I've never heard of her. Is she from the board? Damn it. I knew this would happen.
Light runs sublight salvage on Groundbreaker. Good boss. Bit of a live wire. Why would the board want you dead?
To keep me quiet. But if you didn't know that, I'm guessing they didn't send you. I always assumed they would put a bullet in my head one of these days. I don't know anyone named Hagen.
Got the distractions. I know all about your alien conspiracy.
My what conspiracy? Let's talk about this. Please. I think there's been a crucial misunderstanding.
Any theory did seem a little far-fetched. Like how at every point in this conversation, there's been just an option to straight up attack her.
Just give me a second to explain myself. If you still want to shoot me, at least it'll be for an accurate reason. If you came looking for some elaborate scheme, it isn't here. All I'm doing is trying to keep Halcyon alive.
What are you doing, Doctor? This information is beyond classified.
Oh, there's a commander
write
here.
me up in your report. It hardly matters. I'm researching a new way to feed the colony. The crops we transplanted from Earth don't give us the nutrients we need. Our colonists might not realize it yet, but they're starving.
It's startling, but it doesn't explain the research I found. Wait, you're telling me this is all about vegetables? I saw a presentation about this in Dr. Rockwell's office. It didn't look good.
Then you know how desperate things are. I believed that I could adapt humans to live on Halcyon's terms. That I could change us. Give us the ability to derive sustenance from the nutrients the food does have.
Attrition didn't save your research team. All you have to show for it is a lab full of preserved colonies. Hold on, what about the aliens? All I have to show for it is a lab full of your preserved colleagues.
I know. I was there. Thomas was the first to take the gas. A simple test, he said. I told him not to, but he insisted. We learned a lot from his autopsy. Enough that we could try it on each other and know when to stop. No one else died. I must find a cure so his sacrifice isn't in vain.
You burned through a lot of valuable scientists to arrive at your solutions.
I wouldn't allow us to experiment on convicts or the unemployed. It's wrong, no matter what the law says. Everyone agreed. We accepted the risks. I'm desperate. I've already asked all the best institutes on Earth for help. Years ago, we sent a message out on the Cornelius Vanderbilt, but heard nothing back.
One of the assault cruisers patrolling Halcyon. Mord wants to adapt the entire population of Halcyon. Do I know this? I hate forgetting what I know.
It's been missing for over 2 years now. They never re-established contact after the skip to Earth. Of course, the board is keeping that under wraps.
I can certainly understand why.
Imagine losing something with that many guns on it.
The board is uneasy about letting the colony know, seeing as half of their military force vanished without a trace.
Well, they sent me after conspiracy, but it looks like I found a cover-up instead.
I'd prefer if you didn't use my name when you talk about this. My contract has a list of very terrible consequences for breaking secrecy.
Board want to adapt the entire population of Halcyon?
Once we can replicate a success, the board will move to rewire our nucleon. With any luck, our next generation will be eating and thriving off Halcyon crops.
Knowing what the board considers a success, that doesn't give me a lot of hope.
True.
We haven't made enough strides to advance the plan. Hardly any at all. But we have to keep trying.
Enough talk, where do we go from here?
You came to kill me. I assume that's still on the table. Please don't. If I die, there's no one who can reproduce our work. Every sacrifice will have been for nothing. And we'll be no closer to a solution that feeds the colony.
You know, Philip Wells, if you work with him, I'll spare you. Keep working the board. With the board playing, what do you think, Ellie? What do you think, Fikar?
I try not to, least when it comes to the moral dilemmas. Lilia Hagen's a useful ally to have, but I'll back you up either way.
Everything I did was for the good of the colony. Consider that.
It may not be pretty, but we risk the colony's downfall if we hinder the doctor's research.
I hope you know what you're doing, Captain. I leave it in your hands.
What is this quest called?
The one on the wanted posters?
Doctor!
What choice do I have, Commander? What kind of science? I need to get out.
Not so fast. Captain, what you just learned is beyond... Give me one reason.
Less work than hauling my corpse out of here?
Wrong answer.
Yep, well, that sucks. My board reputation up to 14%. Okay, so what's this thing called? A Chimera's last experiment.
Impressive place Dr. Chartrand has.
Damn, if I don't kill her, I don't get ship decorations. The whole alien thing is still fairly, like, far-fetched, to be honest with you. The whole alien conspiracy thing. Although that just might be her trying to save her own skin. Because really, I haven't seen any evidence of, like, I guess intelligent extraterrestrials, because, you know, the native wildlife and the fauna are technically
That's top of the line equipment.
extraterrestrials.
That's far enough. My what? Let's talk about...
If you're just a little far-fetched.
What are you doing?
The food we grow here barely sustains human life. The colony won't last under these conditions. So, the board let me approach the problem from a different angle. I believed that I could adapt humans to live on Halcyon's terms. That I could change us. Give us the ability to derive sustenance from the nutrients the food does have.
Sorry, I'm going to do what I did in my old save, except, you know, not have everybody attack me. But I want to know what that response would... what her response would be for me saying that.
That's top of the line equipment.
That's...
If anyone ever tries to
Hagen.
Good distractions.
I can certainly...
I prefer... Once we can replicate a success...
Knowing what the board...
Enough talk, where do we go from here?
You can't...
I try not to, least...
Everything I did...
It may not be pretty, but we risk the colony's downfall if we...
I hope you know what you're...
I'm going with Phineas Wells. I've been mostly siding with Phineas Wells through this entire playthrough, so that's, like, generally my... my reasoning to going with the first one.
The one on the wanted post? I'll do it.
Doctor!
What choice do I have, Commander?
That didn't take much convincing.
If working with Wells is the only way I can save the colony, then I will damn well do it. I need to get out of here. Phineas can contact me when he's ready to work together. For now, I'd better pack up the lab and head somewhere discreet.
Not so fast. Captain, what you just learned is beyond your clearance. Hell, it's beyond mine. Give me one reason why I should let you walk out of here alive.
What if I gave you... 309.
That'll do, sucker. Now move along. The dog has a lot of work ahead of her. Tidying up and such.
Lower life subject will need medical treatment beyond our current understanding before. You should have let me go, Lore. I drew short straw. It was my turn. I don't think I'm strong enough to go on without you. I'll nurse up searching for a way to bring you back. If I fail, may the architect anoint you a place in the equation. I probably could have fought my way out of that, but whatever.
A reminder to all crew members, there is only...
Groundbreaker docking brace. Docking brace. Blaze.
The Groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
This way. Because I still have to report to her. Even though I really didn't kill her like she wanted.
Is it done? Well, damn. Contractor grew a conscience. As your employer, I'm both angry and disappointed. I'll add that to your file. Technically, I owe you an exit interview. Care to justify your betrayal of our species, or are we finished here?
You misunderstood Chandra's research. She's our best shot in the survival of Halcyon. You're crazy, Lila. I'm not killing someone to feed your paranoia.
Seeing as you're the first one to complain about my paranoia, have you ever considered that you might be the problem? Out of my office. We're done.
This is why I always ask for half my payment up front.
What a surprise. Seems we're no longer wanted here.
Meh. %4 negative. The only thing I'm really missing out on is like decorations for my ship. Honestly.
A reminder to all crew members, there is... We are now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
Primal leather. Primals can be found in the Emerald Vale region.
Incoming! Nice hit! Don't mess with us!
Wait, that's a lot of stuff on him. Here's some primals.
Incoming! Incoming! Quick! That's the last of us.
This is a marauder camp. Do I have enough yet? I need one more primal. Primal leather. Oh, fuck, that's right. This back way. This back way, into the greenhouse has a bunch of landmines about it. And that's right, this was the place. The spin.
Incoming! Last of them.
Unreliable. Has to be a special weapon. Special weapon. God, what is with my What's with my mouth today?
Here we go. That's gotta hurt.
Okay, that's... that should be all of the primal. That should be all the primal leather, and then I need to go to
A
Monarch.
reminder to all crew members. We're now...
This should be... Should be deep enough in to find what I'm looking for. Or find the... yeah. Find the creatures I'm looking for. A lot of Mantisaurs and Mantisaur drones there, but no queen. Here's the queen.
Opening fire! Nice one.
Great work!
After on flank hides. I wonder if there would be more up this way. My sniper rifle this one.
Heard something. I smell blood. Gonna find you!
Terminate.
Who did this?
Ow, fuck, ow. More things, more things. Heavy construction gear. Probably didn't need that plasma thing. Plasma carbine. Anything else? Nope. Beers around the campfire.
I smell blood! Okay, here we go! Don't mess with us!
I'm just exploring right now. Yeah, this is way back to the Devil's Peak Station. Sundered Rock. Hammer of Olympus. It's not better than what I have on Parvati, according to the DPS. The DPS on the weapons.
Oh, I always wanted to poke through a high-gain wireless. They only got one on Terra 2, you know, up in Byzantium.
That ship just straight up gone. Anyway. Just on meat. Not what I need. There we go. Turn 2, Celeste. Ow, ow, ow. There's some structures up to the north here that I want to kind of like... If I can get to them. Can I get to them? I should have reloaded before I did that. I thought there might have been a way through here, but it doesn't look like it. Chimera. Here's the last stand. Why is it called that? Up to don't. Another unique kind of thing. And Yoga, no, that's like over 1,000 DPS. I don't think there are any ways up. Up to these cliffs where I can, like, take a look at... This through here. No, it doesn't look like it. Or we can take a look at these structures that are out here. Yeah, no. Doesn't look to be so. Too many wall cliffs and such.
Captain, Felix and the Vicar are arguing again.
Uh-huh.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Remember that
Alright, I'm back.
What can I do for you, darling?
Man's King Titan wrapped in high permanent leather, all done.
I've been thinking of a name for this new outfit. Chimera. Crafted from the hides of 3 species of monster. While you were gone, I put in an order for one of my bespoke lapels. Solid gold, diamond encrusted. If it doesn't have one of my lapels, it's not a Jolicoeur original. Those slackwits at HPS are holding my parcel while they wait for a signature. Bureaucracy is so utterly insufferable. Be a dear and retrieve it for me.
You're asking a lot from me.
Understatement of the year, darling. Believe me, I'm every bit as frustrated as you are.
Uh-huh. Those monsters are forcing you to sign parcel. What a massive inconvenience. Have one of your assistants fetch your parcel.
My dear, I've only ever enjoyed the service of 2 reliable assistants in my life. The first is my muse, which is currently occupied. The second is you.
Those monsters are forcing you to sign up for a parcel. What a massive
Can
inconvenience.
you believe the cheek on these people? If I didn't know any better, I'd say they were trying to grift an autograph out of me.
Been all over the colony for you, now you want me to do it, bureaucrats?
I know, my dear, you do spoil me, but this outfit is my masterpiece, and that lapel is my signature. I simply must have it.
What is a lapel, even? Fine, whatever.
Wonderful! I'm giving you authorization to retrieve this parcel on my behalf. You truly are.
Does she
my
mean like a
savior,
label?
darling.
I've always loved.
Spacer's Choice 2-hour energy group. Watch out for hour 3.
I tell you.
How may I be of assistance?
Celeste Julia sent me. I'm to sign for a parcel.
If you would like to sign for a parcel, please go to window B.
Okay.
Welcome to Halcyon Parcel Service, where all parcels are guaranteed to be delivered within acceptable margins of certainty. How may I be of assistance?
Sign for a parcel.
Let me just look that up for you. It appears that a parcel for Ms. Jolicoeur, Celeste is currently out for delivery.
It is being delivered to Miss Josie's address, right?
Let me see here. A parcel for Jolicoeur, Celeste is being delivered to 316 Rockwell in the Byzantium Estates.
I'll be on my way.
Thank you for allowing a...
This is a whole other kind of thing.
Don't you think we ought to...
So Ada isn't really alive, but she can still talk like a person. What about Sam? What's it? Sorry. Is he the same thing?
Sam's an automechanical thing, not a computer brain thing like Ada. I don't think Sam understands gender, so you can call him it if you want.
Right, but she's a machine, he's a machine. How are they different?
You know how I said Ada was special? Her wiring's a whole lot more complex than Sam's, so she can simulate a personality better than he can. She got more tools in her box, so to speak.
So he's following his own rules, making everything obnoxiously clean because he has to. Maybe I ought to let up on him a bit.
Alright, we are unable to deliver your parcel as requested. Your parcel is being returned to HBS building located at... I'm going to fucking end everything, dude.
Oh, for the good old days when you could...
Okay, keep him quiet. Great work.
Refurbished. For the sake of... For the sake of curiosity, let me see where this goes. I know it's just gonna annoy me, but...
Rizzo's Purpleberry Punch.
I'm kind of curious.
Halcyon Park... I must respectfully ask... If you would like to lodge... If you... I see...
How may I... Of course. If you could just Yes, everything's... I hope...
Oh, whatever. I kind of just want to seal it. Sure, whatever. Fuck it, man. I'm kind of over this.
Rizzo's mock apple cider.
I'm afraid I can't.
You know, if they have so much to spend on, like, these advertisements and these advertising robots, can't they...
Hey, careful. Don't go running around in the middle of a crime scene.
What happened to
You
Celeste?
mean Miss Jolie Kerr? She was reported for practicing a subversive aesthetic. We found her in her office, working on something perverse. She didn't cooperate, so we had to put her down. Never took her for a dissident sympathizer.
Do you really have to kill her? We were doing business.
Byzantium security regrets any disruption to regular flow of commerce. However, cultural and moral hygiene must always be maintained. Byzantium cultural standards are enforced by Universal Defense Logistics. Universal Defense Logistics. Your first and last line of defense in the war against sedition.
Excuse me. Oh, I was hoping to actually, like... read her log about everything that's happened. It doesn't look half bad. Not my preferred aesthetic, but it's alright, I guess. I don't know if it was worth all the running around I did, to be honest with you. Now we're fine. Okay, so the very last thing I have to do is either attach a signal to Wells's terminal or just give Wells the fucking chemicals.
If you stop in the engine room, would you ask Parvati to send Sam down to the bridge?
Has this crate always been open?
So my dad, he told me, don't you let that boy push you around. So I hit him with a wrench, right? Ooh, Dad was mad. Guess he wanted me to use my words. Not that I ever been good with those. He grounded me for a week. No secret, Sam. It was worth it.
Very cute.
We've arrived at Phineas's orbital lab.
Alright, I'm going to make a manual save here. Before I... speak to Phineas.
I've kept myself busy in your absence, optimized my formula. I'm now confident I can revive the remaining colonists. All I need now is the dimethyl sulfoxide. I'll take as much as you can give me.
We got the colony for a second. The colony's on the verge of collapse. I found your chemicals in the ministry. Board was testing them on human subjects.
What? Oh, yes, well, that's obvious. Anyone with 2 working labs can see this colony's slouching toward oblivion. Why do you think we've been doing all this? I revived you to help me save Halcyon from annihilation.
Oh, that's right. You did do that. War's got a plan to save us. They're going to freeze all the workers. It gets worse. Chairman's plan on freezing every worker in Halcyon.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You're saying that Halcyon's on the brink of total collapse, and the chairman's plan to save all of us is to save himself? I always knew Halcyon was heading toward a systems collapse, but I never imagined we were already there. The board made this crisis, and now they want to solve it by freezing the rest of us? That's not a plan. That's a goddamn escape clause.
Yeah, that's that much.
That makes 2 things we don't have. Time and chemicals to revive the other settlers. None of this was supposed to happen. I was supposed to revive the Hope's colonists. We were supposed to have enough time to solve the problem before we all starved.
I found chemicals in the Ministry. Board was testing them on human subjects.
Human test subjects? Oh, that's grotesque. That's unthinkable. That's exactly what I'd expect out of the board.
Yeah, pretty much. These are the chemicals I could get. Any more, I would kill the subjects.
Damn, that's not enough. Not nearly enough for the whole ship. I could revive a handful of settlers. Maybe, possibly, 10. We're out of time. We're out of chemicals. We may very well be out of options. If the board has their way, we're all going to be spending the rest of our lives frozen in stasis. Do you realize what this means for the Hope? For your fellow colonists? The board's going to kill them all. Toss them out into space, just to make room in their hibernation chambers.
When you think about this, there has to be something we can do. So that's it. We just give up. All that trouble I went through for nothing. This colony's a mess. I'll be glad to put it behind me as soon as I get the chance.
Short of lining up every member of the board and shooting them in the back of the head. Do you know what's waiting for us on the Hope? Scientists, engineers, artists, the brightest minds Earth ever sent us, uncorrupted by the board. The board's going to dispose of them all and transform the Hope into a prison for the rest of us. They're likely on their way to the Hope as we speak. We need to get to those colonists before the board. I have enough chemicals to start reviving a few of them, but no easy way to get them off the Hope.
There's a way. It's not exactly escape, but we could skip the Hope into the system.
Merciful gibbering law, you're a genius! We bring the Hope to us. Skip the entire ship across the distance of colony space, right next to my lab.
The Hope's already damaged. We'll have to reroute power from the Unreliable.
Yes, exactly. You're a step ahead of me, but I perceive the shape of your plan. If we link up the Hope to the Unreliable, then use your navigational computer to calculate a reasonably safe vector, we can skip the entire colony ship into the rings of Terra 2.
I don't know much about skip drives, not the physics anyhow. I do know the Hope's real massive. How's our bitty little ship supposed to skip it?
Excellent question, my sharp-witted mechanic. You will use your own ship to power up the Hope's skip drive. Your navigational computer can handle the rest. You'll need to switch on the Hope's auxiliary power using the Unreliable. Then head to the bridge. Your navigational computer, Ada, should be able to activate the Hope's skip drive. Once you've skipped the Hope next to my lab, I'll have easy access to the frozen colonists. I can start reviving them immediately.
We've got some questions.
Certainly.
Should I expect any resistance?
It wouldn't surprise me. When I pulled you out of the Hope, the board nearly intercepted me. I expect they stepped up security since my little act of larceny.
Just so we're clear, you know skip drives aren't supposed to be used like this.
Skip drives were never designed to be used within a system, but I skipped my ship across Halcyon when I rescued you, and that turned out fine, mostly. That is, I ruined my ship and nearly killed myself in the process, but the maneuver was well within acceptable margins of risk. You'll be fine.
Oh,
You'll be
that's
fine.
fantastic. That's giving me hope. Aren't people going to notice a gigantic colony ship slamming into the rings of Terra 2?
Unlikely. The Hope is as massive as the Groundbreaker, but compared to the rings of Terra 2, positively minuscule. The board might notice, possibly, depending on the position of their heads relative to the depth of their collective posteriors.
No more questions, I'm ready.
I know you're wondering why I'm doing all this. Why I believe the people on the Hope are the answer to the colony's problems. The Hope is carrying some of humanity's most brilliant thinkers, scientists, engineers, experts in their field. If we work together, we can still find a way to save Halcyon. The board would have us believe Halcyon is beyond saving. I choose to believe otherwise. If there's even the slightest chance we can save Halcyon from oblivion, then we have to take it.
The adjunct wanted me to plug a tracking signal in your lab, but I'm not going to do it.
You absolutely should.
What? Can't tell if you're being sarcastic.
Sarcasm, the last refuge of the witless. The adjutant must have sent you some kind of tracking code. If you don't use the code, she'll suspect you betrayed her. I think you should use the code and send a corrupted tracking signal. That should buy me some time.
I get it, you want to prepare. You sure you're okay with this? I'll take care of it.
The enemy is bound to discover my hideout sooner or later. I'm prepared for that eventuality. This is just my way of buying myself a little time. Use my communications terminal to corrupt the tracking signal. While the board busies themselves trying to decipher it, I'll have plenty of time to prepare my defenses. Sir?
That's all for now, I guess. Spent over 4 decades in space with nothing but the technology of this little chamber to keep you alive. No thank you. Hibernation helmet. Oh. I was there, huh? Communications terminal. This one, right? Send tracking signal, send corrupted tracking signal.
That should do it. You've bought me more than enough time.
I was hoping to talk about the scientist who I convinced to work with him.
A reminder to all crew members, there is only one toilet on the ship.
You think I could hire myself out to ships in need someday? Be my own mechanic, like how Ellie's her own doctor? I wonder sometimes.
I was hoping to talk with her about that, but eh.
You got a second? You know, they're gonna make a serial about our adventures one day. I've been trying to think of a good title for this episode. I like the sound of The Skip Job. No, wait, I got it. Hope in Dark Times. Get it? Hope? Like the ship. That's what folks in the business call wordplay.
Okay. How about Felix? Our adventure series is going to need a name too.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. Got a list right here. Thrilling Tales of the Unreliable. Or maybe spine-chilling stories from the edge of the system. Was also considering astounding adventures in the ether. I'm partial to that last one.
I prefer Adventures of Nick and Company. Glad you're having fun, but we have a job to do.
Yeah, we got a job to do. We're hijacking a lost colony ship and slamming it right into the rings of Terra 2. Stealing the hope from the board, skipping it across the whole damn system. This is gonna be great. I can't wait.
Unless we all die horribly.
Come on, boss. We're not gonna die horribly. It'd kill our ratings. I'm sure you've got plans to make. As for me, I gotta keep practicing my signature dropkick. The Hope might have cameras.
Nice.
Hey, shit'll get off the pot, damn it. Are you listening in there? You can't be hogging the facilities for 40 damn minutes. You ought to see Ellie. You got a condition or something.
So we're really gonna do this? I've seen lots of crazy, Captain, but Phineas is in a class of his own.
Agreed.
Do you really think he knows what he's doing? Sending us to skip the Hope into Terra 2's orbit right under the board's nose?
I'm not sure, but it's our best chance.
There's a sobering thought. Makes me want to drink. I think this whole plan's insane, but it'll make a good story, you know, if we survive.
Agreed.
Speaking of, I get that Phineas thinks he's saving the colony, but what about you? Why risk your neck on this crazy scheme?
Well, what about you? You're still with me? The people of Halcyon deserve a chance, so do the colonists on the Hope. I don't really like turning people's questions back on them. This is the real answer that I would go for, but...
I'm gonna try to forget that you've been calling the shots this whole time. Still, all this depends on the other Hope colonists. Are they gonna pull us out of the shit? Or are we all just gonna leave a bigger, uglier stain on this corner of the galaxy?
We'll pull together, I'm confident in that. If they're half as capable as me, we'll be in good hands. I'm not optimistic, but we gotta try something before we all go down. Won't know until we make it happen. I'm more partial to 3.
I'd settle for a bottle of whiskey and some lubrinicine, but I've never been much of a self-starter. Well, whenever you're ready to do this, I'm with you. The part with the Hope, I mean, not the other thing. Anything else? What did I tell you? His down with the man shtick was just an act. No one who yammers that much means half of it.
No telling excited that was Felix's friend. No one uses me like that. It's hard to know who to trust.
Take a page out of my rule book. Don't trust anyone. Then it's easy.
Just because Harlow turned to be crooked doesn't mean everyone's like that.
Don't get all mushy on me now. Come on, what did we just learn? People look out for their own interests. It's a fundamental law of nature, same as gravity and conservation of motion.
Except we created artificial gravity. Can't live your life thinking the worst of everyone. I like this answer.
This is why I hate metaphors. Look, I see a lot of people, inside and out. When you get down to it, we're all made of the same stuff. Once you accept that, nothing much surprises you.
Maybe you're right, but I'd rather try for something better. Ever consider looking out for others can be in your best interest, words to live by.
Well, let me know how that works out for you. Anyway, you really expect me to believe you're working for the board out of some high-minded idealism?
Working for the board? I'm not working for the board at all. I'm not working for the board. What was she talking about? I don't know.
You're right. The point is that self-interest is like self-pleasure. No one wants to admit it, but everyone has a hand in it. Enough about Harlow, though. Anything else?
No, I don't think so.
Hey, Cap.
I guess probably went up there.
Captain, I hope Dr. Wells has not... You have a message from
Shit.
Adjutant Sophia Akande.
I was listening to
I'm
something.
impressed, Captain. I almost expected you wouldn't go through with it. Unfortunately, Dr. Wells found a way to corrupt the signal before we could pinpoint his location. Still, it's only a matter of time before we find him. Come visit me in Byzantium. We need to have a talk about the future of this colony.
How do I know this isn't a trap?
Because I'm not in the business of arresting my own allies. You have my word. Meet me in my office. I've authorized your ship at my personal landing pad.
Adjutant Akande has ended her call. Rather rudely, if I might say, considering she didn't sign off. Will there be anything else, Captain?
Let's go, I guess. Interesting.
Sending a corrupted tracking signal to the board was quite clever, if I might say, Captain.
Again, like I said, I'm more interested in...
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
I'm more interested in... going through with Phineas's plan rather than randomly siding with the board at this point in time, but my curiosity wants me to at least...
Not so fast.
Wants me to at least hear out the
All right, you're clear.
adjutant.
The adjutant's expecting you. Go
Adjutant.
on through.
Oh, that's interesting. Kept secret but not forgiven. Oh. I was like, wait, that was not the name of the quest.
I admit part of me expected you to stand by your old friend. For better or worse, Wells was responsible for putting you back on your feet. That said, he's also a wanted criminal. For information regarding his whereabouts, you are entitled to collect a reward from Percival.
Tell me why you wanted to see me.
I understand you've infiltrated the Ministry. The things you discovered there must have been shocking, even disturbing. Halcyon is on the verge of a total systems collapse. The truth is ugly and difficult to accept, but we must accept the truth before we can move forward. Malnutrition is already a problem. Disease will come next, followed by starvation, followed by a breakdown of society, followed by extinction. I know this must come as a surprise to you. I imagine you have questions.
You need to talk about this lifetime employment program. Just tell me what needs to be done.
I'll answer however I can.
You don't honestly believe all this lifetime employment nonsense, do you?
The lifetime employment program is not some malevolent strategy of an evil mastermind. There's no dark secret buried
I
in the
really
fine
don't
print.
believe that.
The program is logical, it's reasonable, it's merciful, and most importantly, it will work.
So the presentation, Rockwell wants to sacrifice the colony to save Byzantium. Let the rest of Halcyon starve. I'm going to kick up my heels in Byzantium.
Byzantium is the beating heart of our colony. And as long as Byzantium survives, Halcyon may one day recover from the collapse. We must protect this city at any cost. Help me execute the lifetime employment program, and you will have earned a place of honor in Byzantium. You will live in comfort and want for nothing.
Interesting. It's a fairly tempting offer from her.
We've already crossed the point of no return. The collapse has already begun. You must have noticed the signs in Emerald Vale. Malnutrition, disease, high mortality rates. This is a permanent famine, Captain. We've done all we can to curb their hunger. Very soon, people are going to realize they're starving. A famine is a problem of logistics as well as marketing. Your workers must remain productive on as little food as possible, and they must always believe that food is plentiful.
Famine, Captain, we've done all we can to curb the hunger very soon. Is famine a logistics problem? Well, I guess it is a logistics problem. I don't believe famine would be a marketing problem. That's what the research in Rotary was all about.
I'm sure you remember Dr. Anton Crane. His research was instrumental in developing a powerful appetite suppressant. The solution is a temporary one. Before long, our workers are going to feel the effects of starvation. The Lifetime Employment Program is our only viable option.
What's your take on all this?
When I first discovered the truth, I was shocked, even disgusted. I wondered how we'd allowed a colony like Halcyon to fall into disarray. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the colony had sown the seeds of its own destruction. We have become lazy and decadent. We smother ourselves in meaningless bureaucracies. We deliberate and argue and procrastinate.
Not the kind of language I expect from the chairman's own adjunct.
I've served the board long enough to understand its weaknesses. Running a colony requires swift and decisive action. The board is slow, ponderous, and prone to squabbling. That's why I'm relying on you. You deliver results without the paperwork.
What does this have, what does any of this have to do with me?
When you turned Phineas Wells over to me, I knew I could rely on you. You've demonstrated your ability to place duty above sentiment. And you deliver results. That quality alone is enough to separate you from the board's army of indecisive bureaucrats.
I'm with you. I want to save Halcyon as much as you do. Not a fan of bureaucracy, Sophia. Our interests may align, but make no mistake, we're not friends.
You don't have to like me, Captain. As long as you're willing to work with me. I can't save this colony alone. I need someone capable of working outside the system. Someone who can get things done.
No more questions. Tell me why you want to see me.
We need to talk about Emerald Vale. You handed Edgewater over to a band of dissidents. I can't have this. Adelaide McDevitt and her people have no place in the halcyon that is to come. Edgewater needs to go. I want you to wipe the town out. No survivors.
Ooh, that's interesting. I don't understand. What did Edgewater do to deserve this?
You replaced a loyal, if hard-headed, town leader with a revolutionary. Adelaide's people have turned Edgewater into a hub of dissidents. These people are dangerous. They're going to become more dangerous after the collapse. We need to put them down. Now.
We're talking about human lives here. The board is responsible for this colony. This is all your fault. I'm gonna go with 3. I don't think she really cares about human lives, to be honest with you.
Because we were negligent. You're right, the colony can't possibly feed itself. And it's our fault. This is our mess. And the only way we're cleaning it up is by taking action. I'm not asking you to be a murderer. I'm asking you to be a surgeon. Edgewater is a necrotic limb on the body of the colony. It must be severed.
These people are self-sufficient. They're not strained on the colony's resources.
Don't fool yourself. The dissidents occupying Edgewater are rebels harboring dangerous and seditious ideas. Left to their own devices, their numbers will grow. Graham Bryant and his merry band of morons caused enough trouble on Monarch. I won't risk the same thing happening in Edgewater.
You are completely insane. I wonder what will happen. I wish I knew. I did make a save here. I did make a save before meeting her.
No. Allowing thousands of colonists to starve to death because we couldn't make one cold-blooded decision is insane. What I'm suggesting is absolutely logical. Steel your spine, Captain. Do what needs to be done.
I wonder what will happen if I say I'll do it, but I just go to Hope. Just go on to the Hope instead.
Edgewater is beyond saving. We're going to have to erase the town, but we're going to do it systematically. You were in the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. Do you remember what you discovered there?
It's in bad shape, swarming with Spacer's Choice Mechanicals. Hayward, I murdered everyone.
You've been paying attention. You're absolutely right. In fact, Spacer's Choice manufactured the incident for an insurance claim. They outfitted their mechanicals with a termination protocol, which is exactly what we need.
You're telling me Spacer's Choice got away with it?
The insurance claim has been locked in committee for years, but the individual responsible for the accident was promoted for lateral thinking. I'm arranging for a delivery of mechanicals to Edgewater. These mechanicals have been equipped with the same termination protocol, which must be activated from a terminal in the plant. Once the mechanicals are finished cleaning out Edgewater, I'll need you to go in and clean out the mechanicals. Understand?
Just want you to know you're a cold-blooded psychopath.
I appreciate the flattery, Captain. One last thing. Spacer's Choice sent a team of soldiers to investigate your little misadventure in the geothermal plant. Tread lightly.
Can you just call them off?
I like you, Captain, but you're not worth that much paperwork. I prefer keeping our relationship strictly off the books. Report back to me when the job's done.
Spicy. I'm obviously not going to do that because I'll be truthful. The number one reason why I'm not going to do that is because I'm pretty sure that'll make Parvati incredibly sad. But two, it's... I don't think... I'm choosing my words carefully here. The unnecessary... Also, like... Yeah, okay, that's fine. This is a very authoritarian kind of move, which is something I personally don't believe in. It feels very cruel. And unjust to the people of Emerald Vale.
If you stop in the engine room, would you ask Parvati to send Sam down to the bridge?
And I... You know...
Oh, what do you got there? Is that a scrap of Ellie's jacket in your mitts, Sam? Evening, Captain. Sometimes I can hear Vickers saying prayers to himself.
Yeah, do they... I was sure Parvati might have something to say.
Egg.
Hey, we need to talk.
Hey, Felix.
You're not really thinking of going through with this plan, right? Tell me I'm imagining things. That's Parvati's hometown. You're just gonna wipe it out? Vicar Max lived in Edgewater. We got folk from our own crew that called that place home.
If I told you I agree with Sophie's plan, I know Felix, I'm not hyped about this job.
If you don't like this job, and I don't like this job, and nobody else on this ship likes this job, then why are you going through with it? Edgewater is a corporate town, not some marauder camp. They're asking you to wipe out their own people.
I think you trust me.
I want to trust you, boss. But I'm gonna need more than just your word. I need an explanation. I ain't asking you to do anything for me. I'm asking you to do the right thing. And if you can't, then we're not gonna be on good terms. Never mind. Let's just move on.
Something...
Yes, you caught me. What's up?
It's interesting that, who is it? Felix has the most to say about my actions, rather than, like, versus a lot of the other crew. Oh, that's right. I need to actually speak with that guy for a reward. Reward, quote unquote.
Battery levels are...
Adjutant Akande has instructed me to reward you for information leading to the arrest of Phineas Wells. Please allow me to
2K
extend
bits
my
only?
felicitations
Really?
on a job well done.
Thank you, Percival. I appreciate it.
Quite so, sir.
What perks can I get? Sure, that one.
A reminder to all crew members, there is only one.
I could probably spend years.
Still nothing, huh? Anyway. Do I have you under range? This is 9, this is only 5. Alright, effects inflicted by this companion's ability. It's so weird that I can pick either one of these. Alright, there we go. Alright. We're off to the Hope.
We have arrived at the Hope. I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer to enable the skip drive.
I'm gonna have to connect you to Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer. Okay.
The Hope is the Groundbreaker's prettier, sleeker sister. She wandered off and got lost for 70 years, but just recently was found. Also, there are hundreds of thousands of frozen organic life forms hibernating in her hold.
What's gonna happen if I skip the Hope?
If your calculations are even slightly off, you could crash the entire colony ship into Terra 2.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Forgetfulness can be an early warning sign of asphyxiation due to loss. I need you to reroute. You'll have to.
Alright. I kind of want to bring Felix on the fact that he's the one who's kind of been steering me away from... siding with the board, but I think for the roleplay aspect, both Ellie and Parvati have skills that could be more useful here on the Hope. Yeah, in order to ideally get
Take a hint.
Ideally get the best, not necessarily what was I saying here? In order to get the best outcome while I'm inside the whole inside the Hope, Jesus. Hatch reroute auxiliary power source to supplement UDL2's reactor. Longest trip Donna and I ever took was a week-long sojourn into the Silver Mountains. Even that set her on edge. She's a homebody, always was. She packed so much food we could have been stranded out here, out on those rocks for a month, and we probably would have been just fine. UDL sent us on a team building seminar into the city once. They paid for everything. Donna still packed nutrient bars just in case the bus broke down. It's going to take this ship 10 years to reach Halcyon, an entire decade. It's a good thing UDL has provided rations, else she might have dumped our life savings into mixed nuts and freeze-dried meat. Or just straight up some idiot left fork on his plate. I was being routed from the docking bay. Reactor is now in auxiliary power mode. That's where engine navigation.
That ought to do her, Captain.
I mean, these guys aren't hostile to me yet. So is the hope just like a the same? I guess not. I was gonna say it might be just like the same kind of. Jesus. Same kind of map layout as the Groundbreaker, but obviously changed to make it look less lived in, but I guess it's not. I mean, obviously some parts of it are like copy pasted, but it doesn't seem like all of it is. This is just like a complete retread of the Groundbreaker. Here are those security management systems. Jesus. How did Sprats get aboard here? Like, spaceship is supposed to be like a sealed system. How are, like, finding a lot more blood around the ship lately? This is supposed to be the clumsiest clue on record. Know how hard it is to get blood stains off a still hull? I'm going to run out of antiseptic wash. With the amount of time I spent on these floors, I bet a promotion waiting in Halcyon. Chief Custodial Engineer sounds fine to me. I was going to say, how are Sprats on board the ship? Unless, you know, we got Sprats, or I don't know. It's supposed to be, what I'm trying to say, a spaceship is like a closed kind of system. There would have been no way for Sprats to have entered it in unless they were stowed away on a different ship, or can like travel in the airless void of space. Hey, Rez. No. Okay. A bridge keycard. Just lock this one.
Nicely done.
There's log. Today I found a figure lodged in one of the security mechanicals. Caught the damn thing scratching at my forge because the finger was stuck in one of the leg joints. It wouldn't move properly. This is getting ridiculous. Shit. I guess I can't get back up there, huh?
Unexpected noise identified.
Kind of want to explore a little bit more. There we go. Let's wait up to the Hope Bridge, huh?
Here they come!
You guys all right?
I was not prepared for the mega sprat to be in here. Flamethrower 2.0. I don't believe I have a flamethrower 2.0, do I? Old log entry. I don't know what in the void happened, so I'm writing down in case I'm going insane. The guy out of a pod, and his arm got all clammy, rubbery, almost. Poked at it for a bit, and it started to fucking liquefy, like it was made out of water. Stuffed him back in as quick as I could, but the rest of him ain't in a good way. I don't think he'll make it. This better not be a fucking trend, or after all this, we're going to starve anyway. Okay, I give up. The Civil War nonsense is exhausting. Blood everywhere. Every time I turn around, another part of the ship has been sealed off. Am I supposed to... how the hell am I supposed to do my job if the captain locks all the damn doors? Fuck it. I'm going to find a way to lock myself in a hibernation chamber. And they can all wake my ass up when we arrive on the colony. Have fun cleaning your own floors from now on, assholes. So I guess things weren't all nice and clean on the Hope. About count 999. Ah. My own thing. Unknown, hundreds of thousands of colonists left to drift out here forever just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful. Oh, was that from the beginning of the game?
I mean, seeing this place again?
I mean, I'm fine. Doesn't really matter to me all that much. That's right, I have. Manual log. Okay, R. Everyone's running around trying to figure out how we're going to eat. Your diary, everyone's running around trying to figure out how we're going to eat, but none of it means anything if you can't keep on course. It's hell. Charting 26 years of travel through space is, I don't know if I can handle it. It's so much pressure, so many lives. Get one thing wrong, one smudged decimal point off by one miscalculation, we could crash into an asteroid. I keep thinking of the colonists, they just never wake up. Lucky them. Called you all here because the numbers on our rations are off. You have too many, someone hasn't been taking theirs. Not extra. Someone's getting their food from another source. They must have it stashed somewhere. So if someone could have brought some from Earth. If they did, we need to include it in our rationing, Frank. Every bit of food on this ship needs to be split among us. It's theirs. If it's theirs, it is your stake. This isn't about ownership, it's about survival. We're going to run out eventually, and the longer we last, the closer we get to figure this shit out. And whoever's eating their share and bring them forward. Perhaps there is hope yet. Mama used to have such a garden. I grew up on her tomatoes, lemons, and limes. When we left Earth, she was so kind to share a sample of seeds with me. So wherever we end up, I might start my own garden. Now buds grow in hydroponics. This may not be a backyard, but it's something. I remember you every day. Mavshmoka, now more than ever. La, help me. It's worked. I'm going to help, but it worked. Now, how do we fucking break the news to the captain? On this on record, sick of the witch hunt. It's me. I have been eating my rations. Why? I don't need any. I don't mind feeling hungry. Me and my chief engineer at full facilities. I'm glad you own up to this, but start eating your full share. That is an order. All due respect, Captain. We're up to Creek. I'm not sure that's an order means a lot right now. It holds weight now more than ever, Frank. We need to stay organized. Well, I ain't doing it. So either shove that shit down my throat yourself or give my leftovers to someone else. You get an audio log. Is this working? Damn it. This is P. Wells. Yes, let's go with that. Oh, Phineas. This is Phineas Wells. Works continue on test subject 112, retrieved from hibernation bay 8. Time of extraction, let's say 2.5 hours ago. Time of death, 6 minutes prior. Place of cell death, my arch nemesis. Haunting my every attempt at reviving our frozen colonists, making mockery of my procedures. I've tried every combination, every chemical available to me. Attempted every variation of every possible thawing procedure. Gradual melt, flash thaw, shimmeries first, brain first. Where's sleep? Last 72. Oh, interesting. Phineas tried on other colonists, but wasn't able to to do it until myself. In audio log, as soon as I say the word to be please focus, come on.
Can you hear me, Captain? I have successfully integrated myself into the Hope's comm systems, and am attempting to establish contact with the Hope's more primitive processor now. Would you like me to play a mood-suitable music selection while you travel to the bridge? Oh, sorry. File not found.
Okay.
I see you've located the stasis chambers. Which pod were you slumbering in for so long, Captain? The missing one, I take it?
Yeah, that would definitely be the best best guess.
Initiating greetings protocol. Greetings.
Want to see if there's more logs around that I can read.
Oh, wow.
Look, Captain, this is what I was talking about. We're slowing down. Pretend for a second that what I look at you screen, pretend for a second that when I look, see this line? This one's us. This one we're supposed to be. This one, this is where we're going. We're off course, and I think it's because we're, what the hell was that? I don't, Go ahead, Frank. Right, as some of you know, the ship dropped out of faster than light travel. We got spinning up the skip drive again. What are we talking instead of doing? I think that's simple. Sorry, if I could just hit a button and skip us back up to speed, I would, but Nav's gotta plot a new course. Yes, dropping to sublight speeds means we're quite a ways off course. Navigational computer will be helpful, but it'll take, well, I don't know how long it'll take. I have to get this right. Any errors, and we could fly through a planet or a star. Let's count up the fuel reserves. If we try to skip without the energy we need, well, shit, I'm not sure. I think we just explode. What if we don't have enough fuel? Then we fly slow. How long will it take? I don't know yet, but we need to read some numbers. But that problem when it comes, Frank. Let's for now, Frank, see to fuel Resi. Assume he can back. Resi, assume he can get us back up to skip space and plot course. Let's go. The UDL mantra has always been prevention. If you don't have a problem, you don't have problems, you don't need a plan dealing with them. Before I was assigned to this ridiculous journey, I ran budgets for our galas. How much does it cost for staff to staff an ocean liner? How much food do we need? I always put safety precautions, lifeboats, sick kits, flares, whatever I could think of in a separate category from the rest of the budget. In my gut, I knew I should plan for them. I think I got that from Donna, but my boss always redacted them. Why spend money on emergency supplies when we can spend money on not having an emergency in the first place? Hire better crew, build the ship out of better materials, find a better accountant. From pleasure cruisers to colony ships, I guess nothing has changed. They gave us 10 years of rations, and we've used 9 of it. Reggie is saying it's going to take us 26 years to get to Halcyon if we can't spin up the skip drive. Anyway, I cover this up. Someone's going to starve. I want to know we're fucked, and it ain't because of the equipment. The skip drive is toast. I don't know what the hell happened, but it ain't even getting to Cyclo boosters. Kevin says we got food for a year. Rez says it's going to take 26 to get us there on STL. Back home, I saw folks lose their mind going hungry for a week. We ain't gonna last a blame month if we don't figure something out. So yeah. They the Hope fell out of skip space.
System alert searching for action.
Something happened to the ship and it fell out of the faster than lights.
Remember, your needs have been provided.
Kind of thing. And because of that, the Hope got lost. Darling, I am fighting Epiphany. Just realized we're nearing our 50s. We'll be near our 50 when we're in Halcyon. Work on the ship. When he graduates, we'll see him again. So that must be the beginning. Or that transcript must have been towards the beginning of...
Huh? Huh? What was that? What? Oh my God!
I don't know who Quincy Duncan is, but I've skipped completely past him and just have... I've skipped completely past him and just have, ooh, I want that.
Great work.
And just have gone into gone into the ship. Oh Jesus. Excuse me. This whole starting to death thing isn't all it's cracked up to be. On the upside, the bathrooms are the cleanest they've ever been since we left port. It made my job a hell of a lot easier. Yeah, I'll see. It's still gotten better me.
You know, when they posted us here, I told them there wasn't any point. Nobody would be so stupid as to fly to the ass end of the colony for this derelict. Shows how much I know. You've got about 5 seconds to tell me what you're doing here before I make you take a walk outside.
Engineering 60, Lie 60. I was sent to repair the reactor so it doesn't explode and take the colony out with it.
Explode? Holy shit. Alright. You'll want a uniform so my staff doesn't shoot you on sight. They're a dangerous mix of bored and trigger happy. We've got a few extra in the old badge station to my right. Good luck.
Oh, thanks. I have already been in here, but sure. I'm gonna really drink some water. Alright, I think that's all the logs I'm going to get out of this area of the ship. Time to head up. No guards here, huh? Where am I?
These were the private quarters of the Hope's former crew. Shall we hold a moment of silence for the dearly departed? No? That's odd, because my programming would indicate that when forced to confront the idea of self-death, organics prefer... Oh, I see. Yes, never mind.
It'll just...
I don't know if we should be in here, Captain. It should be private, shouldn't it?
I suppose you are right, but at the same time... I want to see some of the transcripts of the last logs of the Hope. There's a start for wake you. Writing this down because I'm not sure what to do, but I want the incident on record. One of our colonists has gone missing. The cameras in the pod bay have been deactivated for I don't know how long. Rizzy helped me hook another up in secret. I've been checking on it every morning, and today I discovered our chief engineer tampering with one of the pods in the middle of the night. I haven't confronted him yet. I'll collect more evidence before I do. I don't know why Frank would start waking people up. We're short on food as it is. You trying to, like, eat people? So yeah, the fucking airlock, Frank. Sacrificing innocent people. He's the one tampering with the pods. Oh, what? You're gonna spare her the grisly details? I ate them, Rizzy. It's 5. Theirs goes dead anyway. Actually, not you two. Don't listen to that madman. What if your wife can't grow more food? What if it fails? Then we'll figure something out. We're not cannibals. Sneaky, sneaky. Not much in here.
Look, I don't recognize. I'm just trying to make sure.
Enter by HHC.
I don't want any trouble out of you.
Of course not. Refresh this. Last Mocha, I failed. The tomatoes die on their stalks. Something must be wrong with the soil. We have a month of rations. The crew talks of cannibalism. My Wilhelm fights to bolster off their wilting spirits and to bar the way from those too far gone. At nights, while my stomach grumbles, I fear I too may stray towards that dark path. But I think of our Lucas asleep in his pod, and then I think of all those other sons and daughters and mothers and fathers who woke up on Halcyon, and my family had been devoured by these ghoulish men. I will say my resolve, I will resist. The physical effects of starvation are well documented, but we never learned about the toll they take on your mind. The things you hold true become walls between hunger and satisfaction. There's the difference between right and wrong blurs. I told Frank we'd have to eat about a third of the colonists in order to survive our journey. When we still had rations, that seemed impossibly unjust. Tens of thousands of innocent people to save 24. Now I'm not so sure. General Crew, I don't know who let Frank Noldola out of his cell, but he's now an enemy of the ship. Anyone in league with him will be imprisoned for the duration of our journey. When you caught tampering with, the cold storage pods will be frozen, and upon our arrival on Halcyon, you will be turned in to the authorities. I'm locking off the cold storage base. Frank, if you can hear me, there's still time to turn yourself in, please. Resi, can you help us get to Halcyon? I've been working on it. Can you get us there? Resi, can you get us to Halcyon? What happened? I'll fill you in when we get there. Ooh. The Lord's getting juicy. Why are the retro rockets? Yeah, or food, apparently. Interesting.
Something's not. I don't recognize. I don't have time for this.
Or they not go through the corporate guard that's standing right there. Mama Wilhelm Lucas. Forgive me. Frank offered me so tiny a piece. I tasted it. It didn't matter what it tasted like. It was delicious. I loved it. Let it be known that I broke the lock to my personal quarters, not Wilhelm. I'll die in here, and that's my choice.
That's the Hope's computer up ahead. I'll admit, I am curious to wake him.
Once we switch that thing on, we can get out of here, right?
That's the plan. Anything else of interest around here?
If they didn't want to tempt us, why'd they lock it up?
Where the heck am I even going? God, this place is laggy. Okay, how do I get back up now? Ah, here. I know somebody asked me about my, whatever graphics card that I have here. I actually need to go to my freaking dashboard, in order to see about it. Yeah, I have a 970 and how it's performing. In general, I don't mind the performance, but sometimes there's like, I don't know if it's the game stuttering or if it's like actually if there's something inherently wrong with my graphics card. I really hope it's the game, because like if it's something wrong with the graphic card, I haven't caught it. Like I said, the main monitor that I'm playing on is only rated for really 60 hertz. So it honestly just might be that, but I don't know. It was not something like super technical that I have to look into. Anyway. When the fucking door will. You hear that? Hear what? The drill stopped. Maybe they're taking a break. Maybe it broke. Maybe they're trying to get into cold storage. If they get through before they starve, they'll outlast us. Keep working for seeing. I'll take care of that. I think I'm the only one left. I don't know what Captain Hunt did down there, but he has come back and they haven't used the drill, and I'm done. Course is set. I'm down to my last day of food, and I don't want to die like Dinah I don't want to die like Donna did. Fly, true hope.
Greetings, Captain. I am speaking to you through the Hope's computer system. It's a rather cramped feeling, but it'll do.
Before I do this, tell me, Ada, am I really doing the right thing?
Probably not, but don't let that stop you. My Constellation executables could use some beefing up. Searching. Please stand by. Ah, found one. It will go great, Captain. I am almost 4.01% certain we will not die.
Oh, good. I'm ready to skip the Hope.
Are you sure? That is extremely dangerous. Skipping the Hope will void the warranty on the skip drive. And also potentially kill an entire planet. How is my humor now, Captain? Improved?
Could use some work. Skip the Hope to Terra 2.
Jump-starting the skip drive. Destination set to the rings of Terra 2.
I'm skipping it myself. Do it. Fuck my life, dude.
That's the Hope's computer up ahead. I'll admit, I am curious to wait.
Hope's so much like Groundbreaker. I knew they were sisters, but it's eerie. Like walking in another universe where we all die.
I want to... Yeah, there goes the frames again. Want to establish a save point here.
Greetings,
Skipping it myself, do it.
I wouldn't advise that, Captain.
In case I don't get another chance to say it, it's been interesting, Captain.
You're right, this is too complex, you do it.
Admitting a deficit? My, you never cease to amaze me, Captain. Skipping the Hope in 3, 2, 1.
ADA, does your captain seriously intend to do a micro-jump in system with engines that haven't been powered in 70 years on a derelict ship?
That is what my captain intends, yes.
But that is a gross misuse of the skip drive. The Zero Point Drives Corp and I will not be held responsible for any damage incurred during transport, and this will cause extreme damage.
Yes, I am aware of that.
You should not be doing this. The humans will die.
Thank you, Hope. It looks like all systems are go. Captain, I would advise you to hold on to something. Now.
I tapped out of the game for a second to look at something.
Oh, good. We are still alive and have successfully skipped into Terra 2's orbit. I reported as much to Phineas Wells, but he has not responded. Perhaps you should check in on him.
Okay, get back to the ship then.
Processing. Performing an attempt. Error.
What's one of the thoughts? I just woke up. You experiencing errors? I should take you to a mechanical engineer.
Error. This unit.
Error. This error is not experiencing errors.
Error. This unit is functioning correctly. There is no need for...
That's one I haven't heard. I haven't really been caught by a lot of mechanicals. Oh, interesting. That's what I was, what's my science? My science is only at 55. Guns, engineering, medical. I have a science one. I want to try doing it myself. No, not Ellie.
I wouldn't
think.
Science 90. What's my science right now? Okay, well, 55, but I haven't actually equipped this yet. Science 70. Whatever. It irks me a little bit that I wasn't smart enough to skip this spaceship myself, but oh god, lag. I will live with it. So this is where he was eating people, huh? Just be very calm. Yeah, we're fine. What's my reputation with the board now? Negative 18%. Still agreeable, though.
Captain, I am receiving a transmission from Dr. Wells. The transmission is marked with priority status, urgent! Captain, I shall now play the transmission I received from Dr. Wells.
Thank the Lord you warned me. I was able to get some defenses up, but they might not be enough. The board has sent some serious firepower to pry me out of here. They're trying to get in here, and I'm not sure I can stop them. If they capture me, if we can't communicate again, there's something very important you need to remember.
He's gonna cut off.
The board, all their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine. Do you hear me? They're fucking corporate swine. You fucking pigs! I'll take you all out with me! I'll never...
It would seem the recording captured some rather dire events. I presume you'll want to dock at the orbital lab to check on your associate as soon as possible. How can I be of assistance?
I'm in the mood for some
Certainly,
entertainment.
Captain. What would you like to hear?
Ada, tell me a
It's
joke.
been scientifically proven that those with more birthdays live longer.
That's all for
As you
now.
wish. What part of the colony? Yes. As Dr. Wells is a wanted outlaw, he built his laboratory.
Yes,
into
tell
an
me about his
asteroid.
lab.
Orbital destinations can be challenging to land on. His more so than most.
What do you think about Phineas?
There is a bounty on his head, one with a markedly high reward amount. Shall I engage the laser weapons system?
Do not do
A
that.
sensible choice, as we do not have any laser weapons.
Why'd you say the landing might be rough?
The outlaw scientist known as Dr. Phineas V. Wells has taken a measure of precautions to make the lab undetectable to those hunting him.
Well, I think he
Even knowing
was
the
detected.
location, my systems resist my orders to go where I instruct them. How can I be of assistance?
I keep pressing the wrong
I
button.
request. We have successfully arrived at Phineas's orbital lab, Captain, and we are still in one piece. Shall I congratulate myself, or would you like to do the honors? Welcome back, Cap. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, there doesn't seem to be any board soldiers around here. It doesn't look any more messy than usual. As per official arrest protocol outlined in Defense Logistics, the individual who has been detained at this location must appear in an official Halcyon court at the appointed date and time with this paperwork in order to register that they are indeed properly arrested for crimes listed under their name. Failure to appear at the appointed date and time with this paperwork will result in additional late fees and the scheduling of the prisoner's appointed incarceration registration date. Failure to appear at subsequent court dates may incur additional fees. Halcyon Court is not responsible for missed appointments that are a consequence of being held within a locked cell or other high security contained location. Please note that this is the only copy of this receipt that you will receive, and that it is your responsibility to have it when you appear for your registration session. Great.
What?
Nothing.
We're one with the shadows, boss.
Heads up, boss!
I'm gonna make it out with Sam just because where's my armor? Here it is. Just because he has the ability to use the perk where reduce negative reputation from kills.
Invasive contact.
Well, that was a thing. Nope, not that one. I don't know why I'm trying to save my reputation with the board right now, but I just feel like it.
Muting. Volume now. Caution!
Fuck, really?
Keep him quiet, Cap.
Know how I didn't see them, see these guys. When I first came to this area. Sam does have hack, right? Yeah. So then with oh no, this is with tech skills, huh? You're seeing this screen. I, Phoenix V. Wells, have been potentially kidnapped into probably incarcerated by the oh god, perfidious and cowardly government of Halcyon. And I've been executed for charges leveled against me. I hope the person reading this journal will find a way to finish my work or rescue me, preferably the latter. This screen can constitute my last will and testament. I commend my body and my belongings to the icy depths of the aether. If this is Nick, I've prepared an emergency care package located in a hidden panel. Unlock the panel from my terminal and claim its content immediately. Doesn't know. What was I doing here? Oh. Well, I hacked it, so whatever. So this is his living quarters, huh?
Great work.
Finn's Force. Tartarus nav key. Can I just fast travel out of here? Yes, I can.
I believe I hear Felix and Parvati discussing the latest Aetherwave serial. Captain, as it appears we may soon be embarking for a maximum security prison planet, I believe the crew would like to speak with you to, as you humans put it, air some concerns.
Fair enough.
Those board goons kidnapped Mr. Phineas and hauled him away to Tartarus. How are we gonna get him out?
And here we are, entertaining the notion of busting him out. That's insane. And likely a hell of a lot of fun.
To extract the scientist, you will need to infiltrate the labyrinth. But that course of action is likely to be quite dangerous, Captain.
We can't abandon Phineas. We have to free him if we're have any hope of saving the colony.
I am programmed to warn you whenever you exhibit inclinations toward risky behavior. Breaking into Tartarus will not be easy.
Getting in is the simple part. It's getting out again that's the trouble. Trust me, I know.
Let's just do it. Kick down some doors, grab Doc Wells, and cut a path out. We don't need a plan. We got guns.
If you really mean to do this, you should see to your final affairs and close out any unfinished business. Once you sneak into Tartarus, you may be there a while. Or permanently.
Crew, what do you think about all this?
It's the craziest plan I've ever heard. And I mean that as a compliment.
You didn't hire me to think. And I ain't about to start now. You're my boss. And I'll walk into fire with you.
I think it's insane. But maybe the colony needs a healthy dose of insanity right about now.
I know it's dangerous. And I won't lie and say I'm not scared out of my wits. But I couldn't live with myself if we didn't do something.
You're asking for more than bravery from us, Captain. But there are worse ways to go than dying for a good cause. I'm in.
Let Sam get the grime out. It's what our units do best.
Thanks, Sam.
The entire plan is a terrible idea, but I admire your bravado, Captain, which leads me to illogically believe, against the odds, that you will be successful.
We're doing it. Everyone strap in.
If we don't make it, at least it'll be a great story.
Got my trusty tossball stick. Got my ass-kicking boots. I'm ready, boss.
Outstanding.
You can count on us, Captain. We're crew. For real crew. That means we got each other's backs. Right?
Never thought I'd volunteer to break into a prison. Seems like your tendency towards risky behavior is rubbing off on me, Captain.
Command not recognized.
Waiting on your command, Captain.
I don't know how I'm going to go about doing this. No, I'm actually going to use this one. Just because I haven't, ever really used it on a gun before. I don't have any other, like, journal entries, do I? You go to Tars and confront the person who runs the board operation, Sophia. You're about to assault the labyrinth on Tartarus and determine fate of the Halcyon colony. Saves made after this point, and only finish the main story on Tartarus. Side quests and downloaded content such as that will be unavailable for any saves made beyond that point. Yeah, so this is like, yeah. I realize this is like the final kind of stand thing. A lot of like manual saves for things. whatever. So I guess I just don't have the
I am pleased to
DLC.
inform you that we have arrived at the labyrinth. Please be advised that the punishment for trespassing is execution. Please be advised that electrical storms on the surface of Tartarus make departure impossible at this time.
Anything useful about, know anything useful about Tartarus?
Resident count is as follows: 3,071. Resident deaths, including but not limited to executions, are as follows: 1,684. Resident escapes are as follows: 0. The interior can be chilly. Take a scarf with you, Captain.
Thanks,
I
Ada.
also ask that you leave your captain's ID with me, in the event that you do not return.
Nice try, but not happening. Promise not to leave without me.
Understood. If you die or are incarcerated for life, I can generate a new ID for the next captain. I would prefer if you return, though. Oh, speak of the devil. Captain, I am receiving a transmission from the prison's docking authority now.
Attention, unauthorized spacecraft. This is a maximum security installation. Your presence here is an explicit violation of UDL corporate policy. You are hereby confined to your docking platform until a ticket detailing your crimes has been filed and notarized, at which point your vessel will be seized and you will be executed.
Wait, this isn't Tier 2? My mistake, I'll just leave. How long will that take?
I wager it'll take a bit longer than it takes you to lose your patience and storm out of your ship looking to get shot. To be honest, that'd make my job a lot easier. You come out, we shoot you full of holes, and then everyone goes about their day worry-free. Except you. You'll be dead.
God damn it. And here I am without my persuasion gear on.
I am pleased to I would also. Oh.
Attend.
Hey, how do I know you're a real officer under that helmet? Show me your biometric ID.
All right. I'm feeling generous. I'm transmitting the ID of a productive, law-abiding employee so you can see what one looks like before you die. Anyway, Tartarus Docking Authority signing up. Hang on. Another ship just pulled into your dock. Wait, is that from the Groundbreaker? What the? Pay no mind to that. Just have a pleasant day.
Transmission terminated. Biometric ID received. Transferring data to external cartridge. How can I be of assistance? Certainly. What would you like? No? It's not the... My pleasure. As you... I'll be...
Alright, so through that... I read the identification card. You take extra damage from plasma attacks. So there's another docking bay around here.
patented right by us once. Now it's our turn. The board will never own Groundbreaker. Not while I reign. Push on, Mardad.
Up this mess. Take the bodies to the rest.
Oh wow, Jinlei is actually helping us.
Wait, what was that?
Congratulations, customer. Your SAM unit is performing at peak capacity.
What was that?
What was that?
Unexpected noise type performance.
Here we go. Careful, we're wounded.
Preparing the body bag for use. That will Please pick up observation and maintenance job fulfilled.
I don't know why I'm like looting things. I might have tried to go in like a bit more stealthily, but like the Groundbreaker sent in some guys to help me, so I was like, oh well, I guess I'll fight my way through. There's passwords for something called a RAM.
Perhaps we should all meditate on that as we make our descent.
Area sanitization assessment. The Labyrinth on Tartarus. Task classification. Easy peasy.
Glad you're so hopeful, Sam. I guess I should make note of the reason I took taken Vicar Max and Sam down here.
I suppose it would be too late to back out now, huh? Fear not, Captain. I'll watch your back.
Vicar has experience in dealing with the board's prisons, and Sam, well, mostly being an can like be an unassuming cleaning droid, as well as also there's less reputation decrease when killing units of a certain faction. Although
Remember not to take breaks on company time.
I was going to say there was somebody else on my squad who had the or who has the perk of dealing more damage to corporate guards. Those big tumors, huh?
Understood. I'll keep my head down.
This unit is clean, meaning I'm ready to kill germs.
Man, I wish I had more lockpicking. There'd be so many more doors open to me. It's not that, it's stealth, isn't it? Where's my stealth gear? Seven more, huh?
Great work. Go.
Well, I'm already on the board's bad side. Why not? Why not continue? Bits. Also, where did this guy go?
You're a deft hand with a mag pick.
Nice side gold. There's no exit through here. And they literally have everything here. Spy up all the mag picks. Ingestion to the pit. HSS position of anti-UDL communications. Reason random selection. Oh, fuck my life. Storage manifests. Sulfur, dimethyl sulfoxide canister. Hibernation chamber. Okay, that was not helpful at all.
Area filth level assessment. Disgusting!
Can I actually? Nah, okay. It's a bit too close to the others. So many more. There's so many corporation guards here.
Let's go, troops. Stellar Base counting on us.
Sam cleans it up. Neutralized.
Tabs at an end. Laura can see me now. Gonna sell your shit for beer money.
I like this when it's I do like it when, like, at the very end of the game, it's all the people that you helped out, helping you out on, like, your final mission.
Here we go.
This guy does not give a shit.
This will be over quickly. Performance evaluation is sterling.
Alright, could have snuck by through this way, huh? Yep. Thought there was a mine at my feet. Reminds me of the Terminator theme song.
Something's not right. Something's not right. I'm gonna go have a look. Lawbreaker, hey, I saw that. Are you new here?
Are you talking while on shift? Hey, look, Chairman Rockwell.
Well, look who it is. I'll be damned. I was prepping the studio for our announcement, and here you are as a bonus. And the convict, the vicar. You know, most people, once they're out of prison, don't seem keen on returning.
Oh, I would go anywhere to see you fall, sir.
And, I had heard you were dragging around a repurposed janitorial mechanical. My staff jokes that it's because you're a walking pile of refuse.
Interactive database updated. The unique organic substance labeled Chairman has been classified as filth, imminent for incineration.
When you go off and get yourself shot, try to avoid taking one to the face. I'll want it recognizable to show to my citizens.
Chairman Rockwell, I presume.
My word! You've correctly identified the most recognizable man in the colony. Remarkable. It's a wonder what Phineas saw in you. Then again, he's an insane person. Thankfully, he's our insane person now. A proper company man.
Please, Phineas would rather die than cooperate.
Yes, he is an extraordinarily obstinate fellow, isn't he? Fine, he isn't working for us per se. Semantics, he'll come around. But that's between us. As far as my adoring citizens will know, we've turned a dangerous crackpot into a working-class man. It's a miracle.
The crackpot is saving Pharaoh's colonists you gave up on.
Oh yes, go on, wake them up, add more mouths to feed. That'll solve our starvation problems. I don't know what half-baked plans that simpleton in a lab coat has been leading you through, but it's done. It's over. Let me ask you something, Captain. Have you at any point thought about not fucking up our entire society?
I believe we could ask you the same.
I'm making actual progress towards stabilization and recovery. You're just getting in the way.
You know, I wouldn't have to if you'd been more cooperative about this. You know, the thought hasn't crossed my mind. I'm just trying to help. You prefer to keep riding this down spiral? I can fix this place. What was the last thing you said?
If I and my people can ride it out in luxury and happiness, yes, I would. I don't know if you've noticed, Captain, but Halcyon's pretty much a lost cause.
I'm going to get your administration's cooperation one way or another.
You are a captain of action. I'll give you that. Look, I'm not an unreasonable man. If you manage to storm the castle, as it were, and make it out of here with Phineas alive, I can't exactly afford more havoc than you've already caused. Fine. If you survive, you'll need someone to sell the rest of the board on your plan.
Good, maybe we can come, maybe some good can come out of you after all. Right, you just wait here for my orders, you're damn right, otherwise I'm coming for you next.
I've got work to do.
Cameras, I really don't care. It's quiet for now.
All right, MSI. I'm not one for rousing speeches, but the captain needs our help. So get in there and... fight!
Good news, customer. All germs and contaminants have been neutralized.
Bitter.
Waste of company ammo. Hey! Waste of company ammo.
Here we go.
Neutralized.
Fine bonus. Waste of company ammo.
Waste of company ammo.
All right, yeah, it's a waste of company ammo. I get it, man. Jeez.
Difficult job ahead? Consider equipping a pack of Sam's Special Solvent Stain Out Remover. It's ruthless on residual blood spots.
Everything in my life has been leading me to this point. I believe I am ready for this.
Captain, you have an uncanny talent for complicating my life. You've been working with Dr. Wells from the beginning. When we moved to arrest him, he was prepared. I lost good soldiers in the attempt. You've disrupted the balance of power. You've upset the natural order of things. You've introduced uncertainty, and there is nothing I despise more than uncertainty.
So we're Sophia, stand down. We're liberating Halcyon, and there's not a damn thing you can do to stop us. Sherlock talking to you, pay by the word.
Typical. Running your mouth in the middle of a crisis. It's almost as if you delight in chaos. I should have dealt with you a long time ago. You were always too dangerous to leave unchecked.
So dangerous, why'd you hire me? I'll stop, you're making me blush.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised by your impertinence. Leaving you alive was my greatest mistake, but it is a mistake I intend to correct. I have Dr. Wells in my custody. Once I've secured his cooperation, I can move forward with the program. I can repair the damage you've done. I can set things right.
Let's talk about this. Don't test me, Sophia. It's bad for your health. I don't enjoy the thought of killing you. There's been enough violence already.
In that we are in agreement. An end to violence is precisely what I want. An end to chaos. An end to senseless loss of life. The only obstacle standing in my way is you.
This is kind of reminding me of the first...
You were one of my finest agents once. I don't want to destroy you. Turn yourself in, and I may yet show clemency.
This is, again, well, not again. This is kind of reminding me of the first choice of, the first major decision we made for Edgewater, where it's a choice between practicality versus... What did I say in the first part? Practicality versus... morality. Where, in the most practical sense, the board is kind of right in the fact that we don't know if, like, any of the colonists have the ability to save the decline of Halcyon. You know, perceivably, it is more logical to go forward with their plan. But morally, trusting the fate of all of the colonists and all the people that live on Halcyon to the bureaucrats of the board seems too emotionless and too... Soul crushing is not the word. Too uncaring, I guess. To the rights that, you know, in my purview of the world, people deserve. That's just to say, I think the board are kind of like... They are kind of psychopaths, I guess. Why, Madame Adjudicant, I'm touched. I didn't know you cared.
I don't, you perfidious turncoat. You know... Never mind. Now I regret saying anything at all.
Let's just skip to the part where I kill you. I don't really feel about talking about this.
Fair enough. I'm giving you exactly one chance to parley with me.
Intimidate heavy weapons two-handed melee. Damn. I'm interested to see what the outcome of this would be.
This prison is equipped with an automechanical warden. I've had it programmed to eliminate you on sight and rinse your remains down a drain. And don't worry. I will inform Dr. Wells that you died heroically, or something.
Well, nothing to do about it but to do it. This is my sneak clothes, isn't it? A quick save here.
Impressive, as always.
Disintegrate RAM designate RAM as hostile intruder. Access RAM override menu. Attempt RAM shutdown sequence. Activate RAM safeties. Well, that was simple. I like that. I don't actually have to go in here and fight the damn thing. I can, there are a number of ways with the combination of skills that you can unlock in order to quote-unquote beat this boss fight. Excuse me. All right, you can. I guess I was like, how well, with the hacking thing? If I didn't have hack 100, how was I supposed to get to the second and third kind of shutdown procedures? There was a datapad terminal with the first password on it. I much more enjoy using my brain to bypass issues rather than force through them.
The last of them.
Alright, master key for the labyrinth. It likely opens prison cells at the very top of the facility.
Get me out of here!
You don't know how glad I am to see you. You did the right thing. Akande was a monster. Her death was much deserved, and long overdue. And you lunatic, you broke into the board's own fortress just to rescue one doddering old man. You are absolutely out of your mind, and I can't begin to thank you enough.
Are you right? What did they do to you? Are you kidding? Born chance against me.
I'm all right, thanks to you. Akande wanted my cooperation. I'm quite sure she would have beaten it out of me if you hadn't arrived. You've broken the board's stranglehold on this colony, and you saved my life. But there's still so much we have yet to accomplish. You and I are going to have to work harder than ever to save Halcyon. I'm afraid the situation is far worse than any of us ever anticipated.
Don't like the sound of it at all. And I was about to pop open some drinks and celebrate. I'm not in the mood for your theatrics, Phineas.
I would like nothing more than to celebrate this victory, but we have a serious problem on our hands. Earth has gone dark. We haven't received a single message in 3 years. There's been no communication, no signals, nothing.
Oh,
2 years
interesting.
ago, the Earth's Directorate's frigate disappeared on their way back to Earth. We don't know what they discovered when they arrived, or if they arrived at all.
Earth is only an idea to us. But that idea is the bedrock the colony is built upon. If people were to find out it's gone dark, the shock could be too much to bear.
I don't want to imagine what'll happen once news gets out. Let's just keep this between us for now. We're in serious trouble, my friend. Do you know what this means for Halcyon? We can't rely on Earth for support anymore. We've been cut loose. We're entirely on our own.
We have a lot of work ahead of us. We better get started. Wait, hold on. I need to ask you something.
Yes, certainly.
What do you think happened? How do you know all this? You mentioned a frigate disappearing. What do you think happened?
I don't know what happened, but something must have gone horribly wrong. I don't know why Earth's gone silent. I don't even know if Earth exists anymore. We have no connection back to Earth, and return is likely impossible. We're completely alone out here.
How do you know all this?
I heard it from Akande herself. She tried to pressure me into joining her side, you see. Tried to make me realize that all hope is lost, and that we are alone. She was half right. We are alone, and we're going to have to fend for ourselves, because there's no telling what's happened to Earth.
You mentioned a frigate disappearing?
You might have heard of the Earth Directorate's frigate. Half the colony's entire military was on that ship. They were returning to Earth when they vanished without a trace. That was 2 years ago. We haven't heard a word from them since. Whatever happened to Earth likely happened to them.
You said there haven't been any new messages from Earth?
Yes, Akande mentioned as much. Earth hasn't sent us a single message in 3 years. No one knows why. Akande had kept the truth to herself, perhaps with good reason. Can you imagine what would have happened if word got out? We'd have utter pandemonium.
There's something else I know about the other colonists, Phineas?
I wasn't trying to hide the truth from you, but after all you've done, I owe you an explanation. Yes, I experimented on the Hope's colonists. Each of my experiments ended in catastrophic failure. Each of my subjects died in agony. You are my first and only success. I didn't tell you about the others because I didn't want to burden you. My failures are my own to bear, not yours.
Forgive you, better late than never, I guess. I don't know if forgive is the right kind of term to put here. I guess forgive him for lying to me about the other colonists. I don't quite remember the beginning of the game that well, so I don't remember what he said about the other colonists. If he said, like, you know, if I'm the first one to be thought out, and that he hasn't experimented on some of the other hibernating colonists. If so, then it's like, I guess I forgive him. I don't know.
I'm not asking you to forgive me. Law knows I won't forgive myself. But I'm going to try to set things right.
Has his hair always been this,
My
like,
apologies.
pinkish, purplish
I
color?
need to get a hold of myself. We've far more pressing issues to worry about right now. If you have any more questions, ask me. I'll answer as best I can.
I don't have any more questions. We've got work to do.
Yes, we do. You've done a marvelous thing. You've succeeded where anyone else would have failed, including me. We must begin the revival process immediately, starting with the Hope's brightest minds, and then we're going to fix this damn colony, one problem at a time. We're going to need a leader, and I can't imagine a better person for the job than you. What do you say, old friend? Will you help us?
I've got plans with the chairman in my pocket. No one's going to know I'm running the colony. These are all just like, yes.
You've certainly earned your freedom. Halcyon is a better place with you around. You've kept your end of our bargain. Now it's time I kept mine. I'll revive the Hope's colonists myself, and we'll get on with the business of saving this colony. You're the best thing to ever happen to Halcyon. If you want to take it upon yourself to lead this colony, you have my support. We're not a colony any longer, are we? Our last connection to Earth has been severed, and so we have been set free. Our future is uncertain, and no one knows what tomorrow holds. Exciting, isn't it?
That's one way of looking at it.
The OSI teaches that everything in the universe happens according to the grand plan. But the stranger that arrived in Halcyon was an unplanned variable. From the moment he landed in Emerald Vale, his actions altered the course of history. The events on Tartarus brought about the end of the board's authority. But the board's mistakes would haunt the colony for decades to come. The damage they left behind would require the work of a generation to repair. Dr. Phineas Wells began reviving a handful of the Hope's colonists. Engineers, scientists, technicians, and intellectuals. They were among the brightest minds the Earth had ever sent out into the stars. The Hope scientists and engineers woke up in a colony descending headlong into total collapse. With no way to return to Earth, they had no choice but to band together and devote themselves to the cause of saving Halcyon. The people of Halcyon were nothing if not hardy. In the absence of the board's authority, many of the colony's settlements banded together with a single purpose in mind: survival. Life was especially hard in the years
Is this supposed to be the Emerald Vale? Or, no, this is
by
Roadway.
attrition and starvation. But most of them found a way to carry on. In the years to come, Halcyon was forced to reckon with its newfound freedom. The board was gone, and for better or worse, the colony was responsible for its own destiny. Between MSI's worker-centric policies and the iconoclast's manpower, Sanjar and Zora were able to rally many of the Terra 2 townships to their cause. MSI's workforce swelled, and the iconoclasts enjoyed a significant surge in their ranks. The board was too distracted by infighting and internal politics to stop MSI from becoming a powerful corporation and a refuge for townships that might have fallen through the cracks. Consumed by paranoia, Lilia Hagen took Sublight Salvage in a controversial direction, openly accusing board officials of an extraterrestrial conspiracy. One day, an accident at the Groundbreaker's docking bay silenced her forever. Time would tell if her replacement could keep the Sublight family together.
Yeah, she was kind of crazy.
Adelaide McDevitt replaced Reed Thompson as the leader of Edgewater. She and her followers transformed Edgewater in their image.
I never looked up and saw
Anyone
that.
loyal to Reed was pressured into leaving town, and those who stayed behind adapted to her way of life. Adelaide transformed the old cannery into a new garden. The nearby Edgewater Cemetery provided a convenient source of fertilizer.
Yeah, that's kind of odd.
As for Reed Thompson, it was said that he lasted exactly 2 days outside the walls of Edgewater. Years later, a marauder was found in possession of his hat. Under the leadership of Junlei Tennyson, the Groundbreaker held firm against corporate influence. The ship's mechanical stability gave Junlei the time to educate a promising generation of engineers, schooled in her family's traditions. The future of the Groundbreaker looks promising.
That's good.
The rediscovery of the Hope and the abandonment of the lifetime employment program forced Byzantium to come to terms with some uncomfortable realities about the state of Halcyon. While Byzantines were reluctant to surrender the luxuries they'd grown accustomed to, the board's diminished authority gave them little choice in the matter. Nearly everyone had to learn to make do with less. Some even had to get jobs. It was a dark time indeed.
Dark time.
Your influence shifted Ellie's perspective.
Oh, wow.
She finally admitted, albeit grudgingly,
You get to
she
actually
just might
see...
need other people. Sometimes. With a steady income from the life insurance payouts,
You get to
she was
see
finally
our
able
actions
to
on our
afford
crew,
a ship of her
or the
own.
choices.
She hired a small crew and flew supply missions to communities on the fringe. Some of them were
We get
even
to
legal.
see,
Life in Halcyon was sobering for Felix Millstone. The grand revolution he dreamed of never came. There was no great awakening for the colony, no celebrations in the streets. There was only the hard, desperate work of trying to repair a broken colony. Felix never had a head for numbers, but if there was labor to be done, he was there to help. Eventually, Felix realized that the work of a revolution was done with 2 hands. As much as he enjoyed his adventures aboard the Unreliable, the vicar, known as Max, eventually decided that it was time to move on, to live out the life he had sought so long to create. He knew there were many in the colony who carried burdens much worse than the ones he had struggled with, and he devoted himself to easing their suffering wherever he could. He only ever took up arms again to defend the defenseless.
That's good for
Unshackled from
the
a
Vicar.
lifetime of striving and fighting the universe and himself, Vicar Maximilian de Soto was finally at peace. Once the matter with the Hope colonists was resolved, Junlei bashfully asked Parvati if she'd like to join her permanently on the Groundbreaker, and Parvati enthusiastically, if somewhat awkwardly, agreed. The stories of her adventures spread across the colony, and Parvati soon found herself the center of attention. Having served as the engineer of a renowned spacecraft, tramp freighters and wildcat miners sought her out by name, and in no time, she was a fixture in the Groundbreaker's mechanical ecosystem. She and Junlei were never far apart. Nyoka returned to Monarch to take another crack at making a permanent life for herself. She formed the Charon Group, a mercenary outfit of ragtag survivalists and wilderness experts. Anyone in need of a guide, or just looking to throw back a beer and swap stories, could find her camping on the trail or clearing an infestation. The SAM unit that accompanied you spread awareness of the product line's superior sanitation and maintenance capabilities across what was left of the colony. This led to a boost in SAM unit sales. Did you know that SAM units are the longest-lasting, toughest-acting cleaning solution in Halcyon? Minister Clark was released from house arrest, and his contact with you gave him a sense of renewed purpose and vigor. Once it became clear that no help would be coming from Earth, he threw his considerable efforts and talents into helping Halcyon manage the crisis before it. Chairman Rockwell served as the public face for the changes in Halcyon to come. Whenever you needed strings pulled or a voice to sell a policy change, Rockwell was only too happy to oblige. As for Dr. Phineas Wells, he spent his remaining years in his orbital lab. He eventually came to terms with his own past and was able to forgive the mistakes of his younger self by devoting his remaining years to serving the colony. In the end, Dr. Wells was able to save every scientist and engineer aboard the Hope.
Yeah, see, this was what I was hoping for when...
Nearly all of the Hope's remaining colonists were successfully revived. Halcyon
I only
rapid technological and scientific
took out a bit of the chemical.
Breakthroughs in dietary supplements saved the colony from starvation. Geoengineering projects and social reforms began to change the structure and character of the colony. Dr. Wells laid the groundwork for the project to save the colony, but he would never live to see the fruits of his labor. He passed away a few years later. His work was carried on by the scientists and engineers he revived. Today, Halcyon has stabilized. The people of the colony work hard to adapt to their new circumstances. Nearby colonies send aid and supplies. Life will never be easy in Halcyon, but for the first time in its history, there exists a sense of real, genuine hope about the future. And what about you? The unplanned variable in the history of Halcyon. You brought an end to the chaos on Tartarus, and left Dr. Wells to his own devices. The affairs of the colony never distracted you from living out your own dreams, to captain a ship, to sail the ether, and to earn a reputation as the greatest spacer Halcyon ever had. No one knows what's happened to Earth, and no one knows what the future has in store for Halcyon. All we know for certain is this: the name of the Unreliable and that of its intrepid captain will remain the subject of countless stories for years to come.
And that is The Outer Worlds. I'll be honest, I wasn't actually convinced I was going to finish this game today, but here we are. Overall thoughts on the game, I think the story was pretty good. It's nothing... the story was pretty good. How should I put this? In terms of a choice-driven RPG, it's very good, because you have to realize when you make an RPG like this, where you have to consider the player's actions and how it will affect the overall narrative, it takes a lot of work to do it, to consider all of those variables, even if you're only given, like, you know, 2 to 3 choices per, or like even 2 choices per major event. That can, the larger the scope of the narrative you have, the more choices you have to account for. And because of just that fact, it's incredibly hard to make a choice-driven RPG, or at least to write for it. And I think this game does a very good job of crafting those choices for the player. In terms of like the overall narrative, I think it's fine. It definitely gives you a sense of, how should I put this? Overall, it's fine. It wasn't super groundbreaking like or super emotional in terms of the story. But it definitely served as a... it was definitely serviceable enough to make me keep playing and such. What else? I definitely see why some people said, or like the majority of reviews I saw for this game were that the story was very short. Like I said, I wasn't expecting to I basically did everything in the main game. Now, obviously there's DLC, but I don't believe I purchased the... I don't believe I have access to the DLC. Oh, Hogwarts Legacy is available on Game Pass now. Interesting. I don't know if I'm going to play that. I think what kind of held it back for me personally is the game kind of sets up that it's like this grand kind of space adventure where you're fighting all the corporations and stuff. I guess also kind of at least the path that I followed, why the story isn't super what's the word? I'm sorry. I'm like starting thoughts. I'm not finishing them. Does what resonate correctly? I guess one of the reasons why the story wasn't particularly enticing and interesting to me was it because it was very kind of one note, where it was just like, oh, these corporations are very much picking away at these people's souls. This music is not helping me think straight. I'm going to turn down. These corporations are draining people of like their will, of their soul. They're like working the colonists to death, and they're all bad, and we should go against them. At least that's the way I saw it through versus my playthrough. It was super one note, or like it was super like, you know, it wasn't super great. It was like you're either with the corporations or against them, but like going with the corporations felt kind of bad because of how exploitative they were towards their people and the people who worked under them. And through all the logs that I read, I just like I couldn't exactly justify all of this like bureaucracy and all the legal crap that all the lore was leading towards when reading about the corporations and the board and stuff like that. So to me, it didn't feel wasn't an especially difficult choice like it was at the very beginning, of where it was like, you know, morality versus practicality. It just felt the practicality of the board really didn't outweigh its moral, the practicality that the practicality and control the board had did not outweigh its lack of morality towards its workers. I also haven't had lunch, so my thoughts are a little like I'm very hungry, so my thoughts are a little jumbled. All that rambling aside, it's what I'm trying to say is the story was serviceable, but it wasn't anything that I found particularly profound or amazing. In terms of the gameplay, again, it's very serviceable. As you could probably tell by the end of my playthrough, I kept a lot of points you know, I didn't spend a lot of my skill points. I didn't feel the need to allocate any skills or specialize in any more of the skills than I needed to because of like the bonuses that come in with what I'm wearing plus my companion bonus. And the higher tier skill benefits really weren't that worth it. So I just ended up banking all the skill points until, you know, the very end where I spent a few of them so I could get past, you know, level 100 locks, get level up like my dialogue skills in case I was short a few. And there really wasn't any super variation in the combat. A lot of the times when I was like, I did a pretty like stealthy kind of build where I would kind of snipe away at distant enemies, but there were a lot of times where I wish I could have like, you know, set down a mine or thrown a grenade or something, or done like any of that. I don't own that DLC, whatever. But you know, there wasn't any like grenades or, you know, stuff like that. There's plasma weapons, but there was no like plasma weapon kind of skill. So the actual like combat and the gameplay how should I say this? Because dialogue is like the dialogue choices are the kind of gameplay, but like the firing the gun of the actual combat gameplay is not anything really to write home about. Again, it's serviceable, but it suffers from a lack of variety, as well as the fact that the skills, it's very easy to become overpowered with skills, and no real need to specialize into, you know, science or hacking or lockpicking, because you can just with the right setup, you could easily get 100 in those skills. In all of those skills, really. And I do think that's definitely to the game's detriment. Well, it made it easy for like my playthrough. People who are more into like role-playing, who want to shape their character into a specific kind of role or archetype, it's definitely just too easy for me to, or for the player to just be a jack of all trades and be able to do anything. Which I don't know if they really designed it, if that's really a good design idea. I would have to think more on that. What else is there? The companions were nice. I wish there was more dialogue with Ada, the ship. I think I mentioned that this part. But the interactions between your companions, both on the ship and in the field, were very cute. I kind of wish there's more than one quest per character, although Max is technically like split into two because Sam doesn't have one for whatever reason. So yeah, there's that. But the stories they had were they were nice. I like them. Probably such a sweetheart. Anything else I'm missing? This review. I definitely see, I guess in summary, I definitely can see that they're kind of, the budget for this game definitely went into the choice-driven RPG aspect, where I can tell, even based on just, you know, my quick saving and doing these different things, that how things play out in the game can produce wildly different results. And because they spent so much time crafting this narrative in the Outer Worlds, there are some things that they had to cut back on. A lot of it, I think, what didn't, a definite shortcoming why this game didn't super grab me, and why I'll probably not be doing the DLCs. Well, I'll be doing the DLCs because, you know, I'm playing the Outer Worlds via PC Game Pass, and the DLCs aren't on the PC Game Pass. That's reason number one. But reason number two is the Outer Worlds set itself up to be this grand space adventure, but it ended up being a bit more restrictive than it ended up being more restrictive than I expected, and that definitely diminishes its enjoyment for me. Because, like I said, I was not spending any skill points. I felt like I had all the skills that I wanted or needed. The perks weren't super interesting either. The story was serviceable, but again, it didn't super grab me. It wasn't a super in-depth kind of... There weren't any like super gray moral choice kind of things, in my opinion. It all felt very restricted, and I like a game with a lot of variety. That's kind of why I've been like really craving, or how should I put this? I like a game with more variety than this, you know. I like feeling the fact that, oh, I can only get if I go into a particular branch of a skill, then I can get these really cool things that I wouldn't be able to have if I went to another branch of a skill. Or if I go for this one... I guess that isn't true, because... Or I wouldn't be able to... I'm hesitant. The reason I'm hesitant is because, like, while I say I like variety, I also like... The reason why I like variety is because I get to try a lot of different things. In a story-driven RPG like this, if there was, like, a good amount of variety, in order for me to experience it all, I would have to replay the game again. Now, that isn't to say that I have actually experienced all that the Outer Worlds has to offer. Obviously, I didn't go the corporate route. So, in order to do that, I would have to play the game through again. But for some of the smaller things, like, say... the choice of how to handle the Iconoclast and the MSI. To me, it felt like it was real easy to solve their conflict. I don't know. I think in conclusion, I like more variety in terms of just the gameplay in general versus variety in the story. And the Outer Worlds has a lot of variety in the story department, but not so much in the gameplay, in the game mechanics of the video game. But yeah, I really need to eat something. I've been rambling on, and I'm like, does this make any sense? God, I'm hungry. God, I'm hungry. Anyway, that's going to do it for the Outer Worlds. If you somehow made it this far, please subscribe to my YouTube channel, I guess. Follow me on Twitch. I also have a Twitter now that I rarely post to. That's a thing. But as always, do the right thing because it is the right thing to do, and I will see you next time. Bye!